to it. Alright. Oh, I'm missing one window. Where's the window? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Let's just run this real quick. Okay, that should disable pre-rolls. Yo, what's up, Zine? Yeah, we're gonna start out with Nimrod. I have the Galactus list I like, but I want to try some version of the Sarah list, so I'm gonna throw one together real quick. But yeah, we're Nimrodding for a little bit. Hopefully, we'll get some help with the quest too. Yeah, so let me throw a Nimrod list together. What am I cutting? I can't cut that. That's the best deck in the game. Oh, what's this? Oh, you have one? Okay, let's start with yours and we'll edit it. The Sarah? No, I want a Sarah Nimrod list. Oh, you also have Sauron on your list. I can't play that. I want to try a Sarah list. Yeah, maybe we'll try that once I get Sauron. Okay, we're cutting Patriot. I can build Patriot from the back of my head. I know that deck too well. Nimrodding. Zapu list to disguise a Nimrod Galactus, and you stole 16 cubes. Oof. Yeah, I got someone with my Nimrod Galactus just by destroying yesterday. It was funny. I also bluff snapped so many games against Douglas with Kang just by snap Kanging and then snapping again even though I didn't have a way to win against his lines. It was funny. You want a game of Namor? Yo, what's up, iBoss? Yeah, bluff snap is fun, yeah. Alright, we're throwing together a Sarah Nimrod list real quick and then we're gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna Nimrod some people. Where's Nimrod's 5 cost, right? Am I blind? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's not very good. It's good in Galactus. Like, it's really good in Galactus Unit. But outside of that, well, that's what I'm testing now, right? But I haven't been seeing anyone make it work, so we're gonna test ourselves though. Maybe they aren't just good. People aren't good enough deck builders, you know. I'll be the change. Do I have good enough stuff to destroy? I'm literally just building a destroy list with Sarah. Whether that will be good enough is the question. Yeah, it has Galactus, yeah. I don't know, man. Oh, you sent me it again. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Okay, yeah, this is no, there's no Galactus in it. But yeah, I definitely do want Stormy, right? I'm stealing that from your list. I need some bottom end. Storm seems good. I also want Hood. Oh, Hood's not under destroy. That's funny. What's the bad cards in this list now, right? Wolverine sucks. Venom kind of sucks too. Yeah. What's something good with Venom? Oof. Yo, what's up, Nathan? Yeah, sure, yeah. That's probably what I'm missing, yeah. Stick Shuri in here. Psylocke to get them out early? Maybe. Run Psylocke. Probably don't need Venom. Just Deathlock should be good enough. Yeah, I was thinking wave over Psylocke for that. I was thinking about this earlier, and I was like, I'd rather have wave so I can actually put something with stats. But maybe Psylocke's better. I like wave a lot, but maybe it's just me. All right, we'll try Psylocke, and I'll see if I'd rather have wave or not. Yeah, asking them to play big stuff. Yeah, that is my worry. All right, then we're cutting Kang by Kang. I want to try Kang in a Ceralis, but I don't think it's gonna work in this version. All right, let's put Venom back in then. I think his Venom just doesn't eat anything. All right, we'll test this out. We'll see if we need more destroy effects or not. Cosmo, I own Kang. I wish he had wave. Yeah, wave is great. Play Nimrod and they Magneto. Yeah, that's what I like about Venom, is that you don't sack the lane. But if you think about it, Venom is literally just it's gonna make 6 power. Deathlock makes 5, right? It's basically the same. We'll see. We'll try this out for a little bit. Yeah. Sorry, here. I'm switching to the other one. Yeah, I need to just fix the other scene. I need to make a new one instead, probably. Oh, so I don't have to Nimrod an empty lane. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. Everything in this deck is good to destroy, right? So it doesn't really matter if I deflock it. But we'll try it. We'll try it and see. I'm just waiting for rollover right now, by the way, just so I can see what missions I get. Discard cards. All right, we might be modocking. So we can complete that. All right. Play 4 cost cards. Play Shuri. Sure. Have we got anything good? Ooh, this rogue is nice, but I already have a good rogue. Alright, these are kind of not good. Sag. No Galactus variant. That's what I'm waiting for. Hello, Ben. You hate Nimrod in an empty lane? Fair. Don't run into gaps so we don't have to restart the game again. Hopefully. Oh, it's funny. I saw Gap that one time and I haven't seen him since. I never saw him before either. No, I want like the Flaviano Galactus. Baby one's not bad either, but Gap banned confirmed. Yellow. Which one's the yellow Galactus? Alright, we pull out the Nova to bait out an armor always. Oh, they're also Destroy or Patriot. Which one's the yellow? Oh, Life Bringer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. One thing about going with all these Destroy cards, although Storm would have been really good to top deck, I'm like, they just suck outside of Death Wave. It's like we have Cloning Vats, and I still feel like this is not good. But we'll Cloning Vats. Feels Venom, man. Yeah, Flaviano ones are really good. I like them a lot. Not as good as Peach Momoko, but they're up there. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do if they release Peach Momoko like variants of Oh man, I got snapped because of that terrible Nimrod. I mean, we got Shuri, Nimrod into like Venom and hopefully Carnage or Deathlock. Pretty nuts. We got waved. Do I put this here in case Venom falls on it? Probably, right? Everything else is good to destroy too. Yeah. Venom's Nimrod's probably fine with Shuri, but like, isn't there just better things to do with Shuri? Oh man, look at that call out. Played around the Venom being pulled. I mean, this is pretty good stats. I get another destroy and we're like Gucci. How we do this, right? No reason to play this. Seems pretty good to me. I mean, yeah, they're confirmed. I just they take like at least a week to make, right? So, but yeah, I don't want to give an exact date, right? Like it's confirmed that they're being made already. Like I confirmed that on Sunday, but the date I'll receive them depends on right my feedback. I think I'll get to make feedback on it like tomorrow or Saturday, depending on time zone. So obviously if I like it a lot, then it should be on schedule. But yeah, they're coming, yeah. Especially now with all our subs. I want people to be able to spam emotes. Yo, what's up, Elite Hasa? Oh, which variant were you waiting for? Yeah, my day's going alright. Just doing some Nimrodding. Oh, the max correct green goblin. Nice, nice. Oh my goodness, I was gonna Psylocke into Nimrod here. Feels bad. Wait, it might just be this, right? Into... I will draw a destroy that's not Venom, right? Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the weekly quests would not be discard cards, but... Sag. Alright, we're gonna storm here. Both the vault and this will close, and then we can Nimrod into Venom. And maybe, or hopefully it'll be like Nimrod Carnage or something like that, but we'll see. Go over here. Oh man, this is really awkward. Maybe it's not Storm, right? It feels so bad to Venom, Hood, and Bucky. Daily struggle of watching a streamer and sleeping for work. I feel you, I feel you. Choices, man. Alright, this might have not been a good plan, but... Nimrod is so small without Shuri. Okay, if I do this, I have 7 mana. Which is good if I draw Carnage, but... we'll just have to do it this way. I mean, it's possible just Nimrod will be big enough, and Killmonger. Oh man, that's a lot of power, but we can Killmonger. That'll remove 10 power. Oh wait, yeah, we'll be down by 1 even if we Killmonger. If we got Nova. We're winning left and right with Nova top deck. Easy. You need more pumping streamers? I'm trying to pump. I added a new command for it too. I'm not snapping bots anymore to purposely lower my MMR. So that is how I'm soft pumping. I don't know if it will be enough though. I think my win rate is just too high, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure winning 8 cubers pumps you really high. So I'm like, I'm not gonna like, I'll retreat if literally I can't win, but I'm not gonna retreat as often. And I'm definitely gonna not snap if I think it's a bot. So I'm hoping that will be enough to lower my MR. I saw a good amount of people yesterday, so I should see people today. I lose a lot of 8 cubers. Yeah, fair, fair. That's the real pumping. They definitely face. Yeah, they do. I really hope that. I mean, they said they want to make it better for the higher end of the ladder too. So. I mean, you just say you're not playing optimally. Like I keep that in mind whenever I'm watching people make content. I'm like, I know they're not playing optimally. Usually. But because yeah, they want to keep their MMR down so they play real people all the time, right? I don't know. I'm not a pumper yet. I'm also not like super like I don't need the content super badly, so I just focus on playing well, and then hope that they just fix the ladder. But we're chilling. We're chilling. We had one stream where he couldn't make a good play and Deco was watching. I feel you. There was I forget what day it was last week, where I was just like always making the wrong plays. Yeah, you need the content. That's fair. I mean, I face people enough that I'm fine. Also, Sarah, not playable right now, but I guess I can go like this, right? Then I can play Sarah. Shuri and Venom do not combo with each other. You get bored because we keep beating people. Fair, fair. Oh man, that Widow's bite is so painful. Saren's too. Saren's good though, right? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know. Sauron, Nimrod, Galactus? No. I think Nimrod, Galactus is good. We'll play that a little bit after this deck. It's probably my favorite deck right now. Alright, Shuri doesn't pump up the Venom pump, right? Does it? We'll test it. This might just be a pump. I'm pretty sure it just makes Venom 2. Not 18. Alright, we're pumping. Saw on Patreon. You know, I was playing negative yesterday off stream, and I had the best hand ever, negative, with Jane Foster in hand, and X Mansion flipped up, and it was Sauron. Alright, it doesn't double. Or does it? I don't know, because they put out the -8 thing. Wait, they ruined my test. I don't know if this doubled or not. It doesn't double, okay. Alright, we're pumping. Alright, Shuri seems bad. Or like this version of the deck seems bad, not Shuri. Shuri is only good with Nimrod in this list is my issue. I guess Deathlog is okay. You got doubles to 2 before it jumps, yeah. So it's different than Shuri's Lab, right? Shuri's Lab will proc after. Yeah, that's one thing I realized that people don't realize when oh this would be a snap, honestly. But you're only sure if you can't ramp up for Nimrod. Yeah, makes sense. Actually a clutch Iceman. I guess I'm sticking Nova here. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I hear some people say that they want to change Shuri to be like a location, like basically just make the location Shuri's Lab for the next thing. But then I'm like, I don't think people realize that Shuri's Lab is a lot different, and it's a lot stronger than just Shuri. Oh man, this is just weird. I mean, I guess I can Storm here. It's way better, yeah. Unless you're playing Brood. Does Brood give 4/4s? I don't know. Alright, I guess I'm just playing this and then like gonna Nimrod Carnage on the last turn, Venom. I mean, this is nutty, right? If you get the Sarah early, you just do insane stuff. The Brood and Sinister are the only things that Shuri's Lab. No, I don't mean like change the specific location, but like the nerf I heard some people propose were that Shuri's should only buff the card at its location, so that you can't like put it on top of Cosmo. So it's like the next card at this location is doubled. Oh, yo, what's up, Gordo? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, that's wildly different. Well, I don't think they mean change the location to Fist Tower, but like make it so it's always active, right? Alright, anyways, now I can do some nutty things with Nimrod, right? This is pretty insane. I mean, I don't get 2 Nimrods on this side, sadly, but I get 1 on this side and a big thing middle. No, I didn't really need to play Sarah, but I didn't have the Nimrod until after, right? I couldn't play Nimrod last turn because then it wouldn't go into miniaturized lab. Right, so this was the order. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played out Sarah on 4 and then Shuri on 5, and then I drew... I think I drew Nimrod on 5. Both Venom and Carnage. Well, normally yes, but like I didn't have space on the right? There wasn't enough space. Yeah, that's like the good thing about the deck, is if you do get like either Shuri or Nimrod out early, you can get like multiple procs on the Nimrod. There you didn't get to see it as much because of the spacing issues, but the Dust Domain helped out a bit. But yeah, because right was filled, I couldn't get 2 Nimrods there. Yeah, it was kind of awkward also because of the miniaturized lab, right? Otherwise I could have also got the Nimrod out earlier. It's interesting. It's an interesting card, but yeah, it does kind of suck on some locations. And it probably also really sucks versus like armor and leech. So okay, Psylocke is fine, sure. All right, we got Shuri Nimrod. This would be a snap normally. Hitting the nuts. Yeah, Zola is a solid play. It just gets messed up by a lot of things. We lost Psylocke. It's fine. I mean, we're just Shuri Nimrodding right on curve. It's pretty good still. Oh, they get one of our 3 good cards. I mean, I guess we have free Angela. That's pretty nice. Actually, this is better, right? Kill the Nova before they get any value. Man, Nova feels so bad to play now. It's like only good in Sarah decks. 3 good cards except Nimrod. Nimrod's not terrible. Nimrod's fine. Dude, I'm telling you, Nimrod Galactus is actually the nuts. Oh wow, they took our demon. This is turn 4. Alright, I guess I'll set up for like a big Venom middle. Yeah, it's bad without support. Yeah, that's true. But it has reasonable support. Yeah, it's fine. The Nova change is fine. Yeah. My issue more with it is that there's not really any good 1-drops now besides Sunspot and Iceman. Right? They're all just understated, and so they kind of kicked Nova out as another like reasonable 1-drop to run, right? Alright, can we get another destroy effect? Nope. Well, now I kind of wish I didn't play Shuri so I could play this, but it's fine. We'll just do this. We got 2 10 power Nimrods on each side. We'll add 8 here. Stature is the best 1-drop, true. Playing 5-5 on 5, your winning play has... I mean... Sure? I guess we're slightly smaller middle. It's definitely a play. I wouldn't have made that play. Your winning play is Arrow, Cosmor, Armor. Yeah, 5-5 on 5 does not feel good. That's why you need to cheat, right? You need to play Shuri, or you need to like play Galactus. Like you need to have that not be your win condition essentially, right? Alright, awesome. We completed my quest. Or 1 off the weekly challenge. This, oh yeah, I don't like that the weekly challenge is 25, so it's always done with the first quest on Friday. Never on Thursday. So bitch. Yeah, sure into 5-10 is not ideal, but the 5-10 can't be Shang-Chi, right? Or else it just doubles, so it's not bad. Titania is good too. But yeah, it's not a true 1-drop. Yeah, you make the point exactly. There's a lot of, the thing is, there's a lot of one drops of like that are interesting. They're just all really understated. Alright, I need a destroy effect for these. That's not Venom. Venom will be like super negative in the negative zone. Just Carnage or Deathlock is good. This is fine. Negative ongoing high power cards. Are you just saying that because you want to play it in Sauron's? That's what that sounds like to me. Alright, we got the Shuri Nimrod combo again. You're not saying that because it's Sauron? Sure. I'll believe it when I see it. There's a reasonable amount of literally like the most played card, one of the most played cards in the game, Red Skull, is negative ongoing. Oh, you mean low power cards? Oh, I guess that's a good point. I don't know what that would look like though. Negative ongoing effect, and it's also low power. Right? That's what would be like. How do you make that card usable? Alright, just give me 10 power here. I mean, this is just nutty, right? This deck doesn't seem half bad, honestly. It's a reasonable. Okay, well that being said, I am drawing Shuri into Nimrod every time. Like if you Shuri the Nimrod, is very strong, right? It's like 15, 17, and then well we have 6 here, but normally this would be like what, 16 or something, 17. Yeah, Hulkbuster mid player on Killmonger. Right? I mean, did you see the game before they Shang-Chi'd the Nimrod so that the Venom wouldn't get the buff? Alright, but Venom's not like if I would prefer actually Venom's fine with the Shuri. Yeah, you're right. It just feels bad in most destroy decks, right? Because usually you run like Bucky, Nova, Hood, and eating all of those is terrible. It also feels bad into locations that like reduce the power of your cards. Man, we're hitting Death's Domain a lot too, which is just insane with Nimrod. If you could get Death's Domain, you know, with Negasonic, Nimrods might be pretty solid, right? Because you can Negasonic before, and either it will destroy an wait, does Negasonic destroy your own card? It does, right? It's any card that gets played there. Yeah, any card. Yeah, it's like good follow-up, right? Because you either destroy one of their cards or you get a free destroy for your Nimrod. So that'd be a good follow-up. Also, Loki's gonna be good in Galactus, which is kind of funny. Alright, do we Shuri? We're probably Shuring, so we probably... Huh, this is interesting. I'm like, Nimrod out early? Is that better than the Shuri? Probably not, right? Shuri's just insane. Oh no, Ilihasa. Yep, they will do that. Playing Doc against the box is really rough because of the fact that they know like which cards in hand the Doc will pull, so they'll either play or not play it, so you pull specific cards. It's actually insane. I play a lot of Doc, so I see that a lot. Mega. Yeah, it's better. Well, I mean, in this deck, right, I have 3 destroy cards. But yeah, Negasonic is good because you can set it up before the Nimrod. That's the big thing for me. Oh, yeah, definitely. But like I'm saying, this is still pretty good. This is nutty. Right, because now I can go like this. Oh, well, I don't have Sarah up. It's just this into this. I guess I'd rather have power in Death's Domain, right? So it's still just this. Seems pretty good. Yeah, if I didn't have Death's Domain, I ramp up the Nimrod probably, yeah. Maybe. I don't know what that would look like. I guess, yeah, since I had so many destroy cards, probably. Yeah. I mean, sure, he's just so good, but it's very telegraphed, right? Oh, Nimrod's a solid card. Oh, real person. Alright, let's see if we can Nimrod him. But yeah, I've been facing different new people now. Yeah, I don't really want to play that in there. Since I've been pumping so much. Or light pumping, I guess. Yeah, there's no good hand buffs. Which 5/7 might be like nutty though. That might be a little much. I don't know what they're playing. Or I probably just play it out so I can set up a Nimrod. Setting up Nimrod Venom there is awful, right? Because it's Mojo World. It's probably this. Okay, they're playing Dino. Everyone facing you is Ink Thanos. That's funny. I have Ink Thanos as well. 5/7 though is like vision stats. That it would be very strong. I'll say that much. Alright, but yeah, now we ramp into the Nimrod, right? This is pretty good. 5/6, yeah, it would be probably the safer play. I like 5/6. 5/7, it would be very, very strong. Which might be fine, but... Alright, we Nimrod in. We do this into like Venom. Then we'll have like Death Block. Some combination. Getting into Mojo World is tough, but maybe we'll just storm it. Might be a good surprise. Let's see if we can beat just Dino. And grind out that Ink Thanos. Whoa, okay. Is this really a person? They had this season's card back, so it's definitely a person. But I don't know why they would ever fill Mojo World. It is a person. That's wild. I don't know what kind of play that was. I'm so confused. Oh, you just lose Mojo World now? Alright, so this will spawn both Nimrods and then buff them. Yeah, Nova's probably solid with Nimrods. Alright, can we beat the Dino? That is the question, right? This is 8, this would be 9. It's just Doom you have to work harder for, yeah. Yeah, we just ignore the Dino, right? And we fill Mojo World. They can't get over 19 here. Seems good to me. Oh, what's this card? Oh no! We got arrowed. Veg. And I ordered it wrong, I guess. Oh, even if we had right order, we lost, right? Veg. Arrow. Alright, let's see if we can requeue into them. It loses to everything, man. It loses to Leech, it loses to everything. Yeah, if I had Sarah out earlier, it would have been fine. Also, if we got Storm earlier, it would have been good. That's fine, we're pumping. Alright, they didn't requeue into us, sad. Getting avoided once again. Yeah, you're playing a snap deck that's not Shuri or Thanos. Yeah, that's why I like it in Galactus, you know. It makes it a lot harder to play around. I don't know if I'd run like you, like a normal deck and just stick Galactus in it though. But alright, this is a move deck, so we always want to storm, right? Because they can't get into right? Dude, I've been low-key preparing for like move to take over by just thinking about how move decks work. Yeah, no, it makes sense. If I had Sauron, I would definitely just try it. Why would they not play Vulture middle there? So that the Iron Fist would give it plus 5. That's weird. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I like Snap. I like the fact that you can feel like you're changing a list by just changing a couple cards. Alright, how big is this? This is 7? So we just Venom, right? Try and just make something big enough to beat whatever they play. Biggest thing in their deck is Heimdall, which would shift everything anyways. But yeah, Snap is just, it feels so good, like deck building and Snap compared to a lot of other games. Because yeah, the choices you make, right, you see it 75% of games. In Hearthstone, you not only do you have to wait like 20 minutes to play out a whole game, you might not even see the cards that you add as tech cards. What do you do without Nimrod? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about this deck. I mean, this was okay, but this didn't feel very good at all with no Nimrod. Yeah, that's the problem with Destroy. Like, I could do like the Deadpool thing instead, but Deadpool feels so bad. But honestly, that might be the way to go, right? Because then you have more buff cards for the Nimrod. Right, you could forge the Nimrod, so it would be a 5/7. Yeah, you probably better to just like cut more Destroy stuff and put good stuff instead. But that feels like it improves every deck, right? Snap deck building is good. A deck building. Is there a deck building cost for Morph though? Isn't Morph just too good? Okay, I can eat this like on the last turn, right? If I set this up here. And then Jotunheim doesn't matter. 2 more enablers. Yeah, probably. Mega Sonic could be one. I mean, you could at least toss. Depending on what deck, you could get away with it, honestly. It's like a content creator tournament, right? So I don't know how serious it's going to be. I don't really want to give them a buffed up Carnage. Yeah, we'll just leave this here for a while. I don't want to give them anything. Give them a Venom. Just pass. Play the Psylocke in case I draw Sarah, I guess. There's not enough. Yeah. The Destroy cards, the issue is there's enough Destroy cards, but they go in 2 different directions, right? Like Hood Bucky does not synergize with Venom at all, right? Venom fits more in like the Deadpool decks. And then like Death only like works if you destroy lots of small stuff, right? But yeah, like you're talking about the Wave deck. We'll do this. It's a weird spot. Alright, we get a 1/8 here. Oh, but we also don't get a draw anything. The Lockjaw RNG is Hasa high roll. Just right now Zenith though, but if they change the meta a little bit so you can play more swarmy stuff, then it'll be fine. Oh man, I can't play anything small there. So I don't want to give him something giant, right? I guess I just Venom this turn. Or a Carnage. Don't want to order it like that. They can take a Shuri. I don't want to give him a free move this turn either. Can take another multiple man, sure. Seems fine. Yeah, all the decks are just good stuff. Yo, what's up, Rain Snap? Yep, exactly. Killmonger is the card that I've been saying needs to be altered, for sure. It pushes out a lot of, like, it pushes out the main decks from, like, pool 2 and 3 that would actually be good in this meta. Which is, like, the Zoo style decks. Alright, I guess I just doubled this, right? Pretty good. 16 power cloak. Just eat this. I don't know what the why. Oh, I guess Venom reduces the Jotunheim minus. Yeah, it seems fine. Would that beat if they shifted everything over with Heimdall here? I literally can't get into Cosmos though. Alright, we probably lose to Heimdall here. Yep, yeah. There's just too much anti-swarm stuff that it makes Arrow very strong. Alright, we lose, yeah, I think we lose this, right? Because of the Craven. It's fine, we're pumping so we can see Noobster again. Mild pump. Yeah, it's a good Venom there, but it's not enough, right? I don't know, Venom is... Venom there is like, what, a 3-4? Basically. Still not that good. Alright, we're gonna play a little bit of the Galactus version, which I think is nutty. Because you can change what turn you Galactus on, which is crazy. It's better to run Killmonger than one drops. Yep, always. Yeah, it's the best value Venom. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue of... Well, no, Venom is good with Nimrod, right? Then it's like a +10. If you like Shuri the Nimrod. Yeah, Nivedilliers is insane on, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'd rather them get rid of that kind of interaction and just make it so it's like actually has some stats, like 2 or 3. Rather than have the interaction the way it's set up right now. But like here, look, I'm not gonna get like Galactus and I can just destroy the Nimrod. It's nutty. I don't know. It's also just really good to get Nimrod out on 4. That's why I like this deck a lot. How many people can actually run this list? I mean, what? Shuri and Null are Series 4 now. That's possible to get. But yeah, I mean, you don't need Kang in this list. I'm just using it because it's fun. I will play this here for now. It's a very expensive list. Yeah, with Sauron, yeah. The only Series 5 card in this is what? Galactus. You really don't need Kang. That's more of a luxury. Oh, I should have played Nimrod middle. That's a mistake, by the way. Because now if I Galactus here, I don't get 2 7-power Nimrods, I just get 1. But what I can do is I can destroy her into Galactus on the other side. This might be what we do. And then I'll fill it with 7-power Nimrods. If I draw Null, I can play Null instead. If I draw Kang, I can Kang and then hopefully draw Null. Put in Thanos. One day. Yeah, Wolverine. Yeah, that's true. It could fall back. Oh man, why do you have to say that? Zenade. Go around an all Series 5 deck. Alright, now we get to Kang here so we can actually draw Null, because that's what will win us the game. They're too smart. Oh man, wait, we actually lose one side. Even if we Null. Can we beat Giganto left ever? Hey, nice comp, you crazy. You got there mad fast. Oh man, I actually can't beat the Giganto on that side, right? Is it just this? I'm not going for 250 number. I'm just playing some Nimrod. And I also want Doc Ock boosters. But this loses too, right? I mean, we'll go for it. This is a chance to win. We know that they're going to Giganto left if I play a big Null somewhere, right? So we just hope the Doc Ock works. I mean, I guess I can just pass and I'll pull the Giganto here and I lose. But we're pumping. It's a pumping kind of day. Yeah, look, they just passed, so I pulled a Giganto there. Oh, that Infinite too? Okay, yeah. Oh man. That's kind of nuts. Maybe I should have Psylocked middle. No, there's no way I win tiebreakers there. Yeah, that Wolverine wrecked us there. 200 is acceptable. I'll probably get there, honestly, eventually. You're on your mission to ruin the Thanos list. Cut blue marble for Thor and it still works. Wait, someone else in my chat did that too. I don't know if they're here. Reigns, did you do that? Put Thor in your Thanos list. No, it definitely would still work. I mean, like, you're not really changing anything, but it's a lot. Should have played Sonic mid. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But we would have lost tiebreakers. For sure. Wolverine or Daredevil? Such. That's probably Wolverine. It's not good unless you've seen Thor and... What? What are people running, man? What would possess anybody to want to do that? Alright, we can do this until like Hobgoblin, Octopus or something. I don't know. I don't really want to get rid of Daredevil. We probably get rid of Daredevil. You have Thor, Coulson, Black Bolt, Stature instead of Blue Marvel, Arrow, Leech, and Magneto. I mean, Hasa, you could probably still win with that, honestly. And you are winning with it, right? So, if it works, it works. Yeah, you have no idea how to beat it. You're just trying to booster farm, you know? Alright, we can get some big Nimrods. Making a point that Thanos... Oh, honestly, that loses, right? Because you cut Leech. Honestly, if you just put Leech back in, it's probably still a top tier list. Alright, we're gonna Kang just for an extra draw. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Kang. I do say I don't like how slow the animation is. Also, I don't have the rewind bar sometimes. Like, it's there and I can click it, but it doesn't say rewind. If you don't know what bar MMR is, you're in a good spot. I'd keep it that way. Oh, it's a PC bug. Okay. Alright, we have a 50-50 to draw Galactus here. Does this do it? Well, we're gonna lose left, right? Oh man. Wait, did they move Nightcrawler yet? I don't remember. Also do this. No, it's only 25 there, right? I don't know if they moved Nightcrawler yet or not. I wish it would tell you. This wins if they moved Nightcrawler already. So Galactus, last card in deck, feels bad. Alright, well I think they moved Nightcrawler, so we probably lose, but we'll pump. Yeah, they didn't move Nightcrawler. Sadness. Reigns, I'm telling you, Doc Ock and Thanos is pretty fun. But yeah, Copy Crazy bot MMR is just like, if you have really high MMR, you stop facing people and you just face bots because they want to keep you facing people at your MMR, right? No, I've been running Doc Ock and Thanos. It's pretty solid. It's just Leech is better, right? And yeah, Valkyrie is definitely good in Thanos. I don't know if you'd want both of them, but it might work. You'd have to probably cut out Shang then. Oh man, these are terrible locations for his deck. It's fine, if I get Destroyer, we can win that way. No snap on mine still. It's sad. Well, if you have Valkyrie, I'd cut Shang probably. Like, I wouldn't run Valkyrie and Shang. Yeah, I like the featured and the hot locations. It's just Thanos mirrors. Kang! Sag. Oh man, we won the X Mansion though. GG easy. Alright, are we Nimroding? Or are we hobgoblining? I think we hobgoblin first, right? And then we can Nimrod Galactus. Or we can Nimrod first and just Galactus into null, right? That's kind of nutty. Yeah, let's Nimrod. Wait, why would he arrow there? Don't we just win now? Wait, what else is there in that deck that can disrupt my Galactus? Do we snap here? We won't snap because he'll probably leave if we snap, right? Oh. Yeah, but not on turn 5. Now he's like, oh, why am I not snapping? I'm not snapping for the content. We do give him prio, which is kind of scary. Him having prio is very scary, right? That means null will just die and we'll lose. It's probably this one. But then we lose to big thing. Shang check? Is it a Shang check time? Someone hard cast 5 leech. With Mindscape? Oof. Is it Shang check time or play around Shang time? It's not really a good way to play around Shang. Let's Shang check. Yeah, Shang. Sag. Yeah, Doc Ock wins here. It would have been Doc Ock. Oh wait, no. Doc Ock doesn't win, right? Because Doc Ock also gets shanked. Yeah, so I always lose there, right? That's the downside to Nimrod, right? You lose prio. Yeah, Doc gets shanked, yeah. Yeah, but they're always filling the lane, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. I think there I shouldn't have Galactus on 5. I should have just hobgoblined into Galactus. That was probably the play. Yeah, I will say this list is very tough into Thanos specifically because of Leech and Era. This guy just never snaps, man. Actually kind of funny. There's no reason to Galactus this early. Just Hobgoblin. No, Galactus now is really bad, right? For content. There's no way he's filling Lockjaw mid. Oh, I get leeched. Fun. I mean, yeah, it's kind of all our win conditions, right? I mean, even if I Galactus, then I just lose, right? To turn 1 leech, not really any follow-up that I would have. Yeah, we lost Galactus and Nimrod, so we don't really have a way to win there. Just gonna farm me to infinite. You can check snap rate if you use snap fan, CompuCrazy. I mean, even if I Galactus, then I would look dumb without any follow-up, right? No null or anything. I know he has power stone. Also, he doesn't snap on Quintet either. He's just gonna try and take 1 cube at a time from me. What would be good enough to make this guy snap? Wait, look, I'm gonna snap and he's gonna leave now too, even though he has Quintet out and I have nothing. He's not pumping. He's not infinite yet. Snap fan, look it up. There's like a thing that they have called snap sync. Okay, he stays if he has leech, but otherwise he's gonna. And you can like link up snap sync to, and it will keep track of like all your stats. I don't think so. Usually he runs the most recent infinite card back if he's infinite. So he's still on last season's one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Well, I can tell you why he's not infinite. What? I'm sorry? Do we Kang now just for extra draw, right? Oh, we're getting Doc Ocked? Oh no. Oh no, it pulled Destroyer first? Is he pumping me? Oh wait, we also get the Kang. Oh yeah, I just realized it's bad. I would rather have him Doc Ock us. That's hilarious. I can't snap him again, sadly. You only make that mistake once. I wonder if his Vormir wasn't, if it was grayed out. Wait, so now we Doc Ock him, right? So we pull out his Doc Ock? Since we know he has it? I don't know where Duke, like if he watches Twitch or anything. But yeah, now he's not gonna Doc Ock us, right? So we have to Doc Ock him. Maybe we Doc Ock over here just to close out that area. Oh, he's still Doc Ocking us. Okay. But he's gonna pull out everything in the same order. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't pull out sure. Interesting. I still don't know what his plan is here. Shanging us maybe? But if he shangs, the null grows, right? Big null. What do I do now? Just Shuri? We're drawing Nimrod or Galactus. Hobgoblin is really bad, right? So yeah. Just play Shuri, right? Probably Shuri over here. Leech, sure. I just need something big enough here, right? I feel like he would fill, right? But yeah, also now it's just a -8 thing. But this just always wins, right? Who's this to Blue Marvel? True. Redstone's into borrow from the name. I would give him so much respect if he went for that play. Oh, Snap Fan's giving you 4/4s. High IQ to hide the card back. No, he's definitely not infinite yet. Vormir Goblin interaction. They fixed that, yeah. I don't think he's on Discord. Well, he's watching stream. He's just giving me content. If he was giving me content, he should have queued back in. But I think he got a little bit tilted there. I mean, I would probably tilt too if I played my Lockjaw into Vormir. I'd probably need like a 5-minute break. Especially after your opponent snap you. The thing too, I had a terrible hand. I just snapped because I thought that he would make a mistake. Because he didn't snap on Quinjet. Yeah, Elite Hostile. I feel like your server and like a few other people's servers has like way more people at high MMR than mine, which is weird. All right, are we looking to get this destroyer out of the Lockjaw? Seems good to me. Yo, what's up, Raj? Oh wait, we can flip Kang into Lockjaw so we can see what we're getting from the Lockjaw. Big brain. Let's see what we're getting from Lockjaw. I'm US West. I feel like there's literally, I faced 3 people. Alright, we're getting Galactus, so we're not going to shuffle anything this turn. Oh, you're US West too? Where are you, Les? I never see you. Is there multiple US West? I don't know. Alright, I don't want to pull out Galactus, so... It's just Shuri Nimrod. Oh yeah, 79. Well, yeah, I can't. Actually, technically, I could face you, but very unlikely. On Snap Zone, I don't know how you can see on Snap Zone. I don't. On Snap Fan, you can see it under your personal stats stats page all the way at the bottom. You're US West too? Nice. So are you guys like in bot elo? Are you in bot elo reigns? That's the real question. Alright, so if I draw Galactus, I'll get Nimrod to go off double. Otherwise I can try and fish for Destroyer in the lockjaw, I guess. You're at Dara MMR? Oh. Yeah, I used to play Dara a lot. I was at Dara MMR once too. That was fun. Because they're all around similar MMRs. Like the streamers like Dara, D-Money, everyone who's on US West. This loses to a big thing over here, right? Sadly, the Nimrod's not over here. Otherwise, you know, we're always flipping null, right? Yeah, we're always flipping null. Although this doesn't shuffle, right? It kills the lockjaw first. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they win mid now, right? Yeah, sad. You're also US West? Why do I not see you seeing it? Oh, no, you're Pumper. Yeah. We were just talking about this. Alright, if they wave out a Doctor Doom, this deck does lose. That is what we're figuring out. Wait, is Middle Endy in here? I'll give him another thanks if he is, but yeah. He got a ton of subs yesterday. Big fan. You were pumping hard? Yeah. I know I have a lot of pumpers in here. I'm soft pumping. We'll see. When I'm off stream, I pump a little bit more, but on stream I don't want to pump. I don't know. At least not hard pump. But yeah, we'll stay in games like the last game where we know we're gonna lose, just to like give a mini pump. You only sub to one streamer, and that's me, Rain Snap. That's pretty pog. I don't know, for some stats yes, but other stats I just take from your JSON. So like it definitely will know like the number of games you've done and that kind of stuff. But oh, okay, yeah, he was here yesterday. Maybe he'll be here later. Oh yeah, Ali Hasa, you're probably on Europe West, right? If you're in England, right? Yeah, I'm on US West. Sorry if I wasn't clear about that. Yeah, thanks, Raj. I'm happy about it. I don't dox you. I gave the country. I don't think that's much of a dox. Alright, they're gonna film it now and we're gonna be super sad. Oh, they don't film it. Oh, look at this minus 18 Hobgoblin. Yeah, now you know he's not here. The tournament is... what day is it? Not this Saturday, but the one after, so the 18th. Oh, man. You just got absolutely wrecked. That is one reason I don't like Hobgoblin. It's very easy to counter. Oh man, we're gonna lose to the Scorpion buff too. Otherwise we would have tied. Yeah, I like Nimrod a lot better than Hobgoblin. I think it's just there for consistency. Right, because here I didn't have anything better to play. Oh man, okay, but we're getting our Doc really close to the potential inked. Alright, let me spend some boosters real quick. Just need 50 boosters. Yeah, you always have to play it left of the Galactus, right? So they can kind of see it coming. Alright. Let's switch it up. Since I gotta add a little bit of Doc stuff. I did want to try this. This was a Series 3 deck that I missed yesterday. It's the Good Cards deck. One variation of it. I get gold. I can't get gold Doc Hawk yet. I can only get inked. This is my 4th split, but I'll keep going if I miss the inked. Yeah. So this is another potential thing I could see people running at the tournament, the good cards. Although I don't know if anyone, I was looking at a list of like streamers on it. I'm like, the only person right that I know that really runs this is Dara. So I was like, I didn't see anyone that was like, that struck me as someone that would run a good cards list. But it's still good to try out and see how it compares, right? Because it's probably even better against Series 3 cards. Oh man, Electra. That's nuts. Yeah, this is like standard good cards. It's not bad, but I don't know if it's good until you came to Earth and snapped us. True. Alright, so just see. This says nothing, right? I mean, this is just 7 stats. Yo, watch a Dara VOD. Wait, what happened in Dara's stream? Wait, why does he delete his VODs, dude? I have no idea, Raj. I hope it doesn't happen again. Oh, this feels really bad because this is good, but I don't have a way to play 2 cards. Literally, I can't even win on board unless they have something less than 2 power. Feels bad. We'll retreat if we can't beat them by less than 2. Oh, you played something DMCA. Players mid always wins? I mean, it's not. What if it pulls something from the right? And then they just play something right? And I guess if it pulls something from left, we could win. But they still win with the strong guy buff, right? It's gonna be +6. So we lose either way. Either one it pulls. Yeah. Strong guy is a card, yeah. They had 1 card, right? So it's always going off. Unless they run death in the deck for some reason. A weak guy, yeah, he's pretty bad. Still better than Dazzler though, probably. Thor get a +8 hammer. Thor is already good though, right? Thor sees a lot of play. You bought Dazzler, Zinid? Why? You know I opened Dazzler, right? I've tried it. I've played a lot of games with Dazzler. Not like a crazy amount, but enough. I've played enough games with Dazzler. The only deck that had somewhat reasonable success was the Thanos deck. And Patriot, he was high on her. Yeah, I can tell you it's not that good. No, Thor. I wanted to play it. It definitely is not worth it. No, it's terrible. People knew it on release. Yeah. Strong guy used to be good, I'm sure. But like now it's like overshadowed by a lot of cards. 410 is not good enough anymore. Cozy Snap, Copium. OP and Thanos? No. It's okay in Thanos, in like the ongoing version. Oh yeah, Rush. Yeah, because you missed yesterday. Yesterday I played like 10 different lists. Alright, they're gonna play Dino mid. Oh, we can't preemptively Shang-Chi, but we can just leech him, right? And then Shang-Chi. It's okay and like the ongoing one because you do fill your board with the ongoing Thanos list. Alright, now we Shang. We only lose if they like drop just enough cards to beat us. Yeah, I wish those were more playable as Unite, but well, no, it doesn't lose to error, right? That's the whole thing. Oh man, they played just enough cards to. Oh man, they won because of the leech. Wow, okay. They won because of the leech. Allowed them to dodge the Shang-Chi. That's... I guess I shouldn't have leech there. Oh, this list? This list loses to arrow, yeah. But this list also runs arrow. I thought you meant the flood decks. Flood decks do not lose to arrow. Well, I leech them, so they can't arrow me, right? Ideally, they don't top deck the arrow. Yeah, I'm talking about flood decks. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't show your snap stats? Really? I thought that was like a JSON thing, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's you have to be running it on your computer. It would be all the way at the bottom of your stats page. Like all the way at the bottom. Of like your personal stats. It should have it, I think. Or it will all be zeros. You'd run Khazar before. I ran Khazar and Dazzler. But yeah, you're exactly right. It just loses to Killmonger. That's why it's not that good. Dazzler is gonna have such cool variants that are unreleased too, but it's just so weak. Oh, you saw Adelan today? I mean, I still have the conspiracy that they lowered the rate of it, like by a lot. It's definitely a lot lower rate because I still haven't seen it yet since last Friday. Also, another good question to ask is, how did you see it, right? Did you see it, oh man, we're getting demolished here. Did you see it like flip up, or did you see it get transformed by like Reality Stone? I'm curious. Naturally, okay. I mean, yeah, I think they lowered it, but okay, yeah, we can't even win on board. I mean, yeah, this is gonna lose to negative Iron Man plus double Dino. I wonder if anyone will bring a negative deck list to the tournament. People could also bring MODOK. MODOK is pretty strong in pool 1 through 3. I wonder if I should consider that. Right? What pool 3 cards does MODOK run? Nothing, right? Oh, I should try some MODOK. Oh, I think I deleted my MODOK deck though. We'll try some MODOK after this. Because technically that's a pool 3 list according to the rules. Because they allow battle pass cards. You would run MODOK if stature was allowed? I think it's better in the non-stature list, right? Because you always want a MODOK on 5, not a Black Bolt. And you kind of need Black Bolt and Moon Knight. Sentry I can't play, right? So I don't have to worry about it. No one can play it. It's Series 4. It's a banned card. It's too good. But stature. Yeah, stature is really good, but I'm not gonna super stan it. I'll just do this. Pretty solid. Lock them out over here. Like this deck would be really good against like Death Wave, probably. Oh man. Never mind. Oh, buff and nerf video. He's not. Who's buff or nerf video? I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't think anyone likes to run him either. Could be Leech here too. It's kind of tough to say. But I need to get ahead on board, and then I can just arrow, which is probably better. This would mean that they can't just wave me, right? I guess they could just play out death, but I can Shang-Chi. It just depends where the death goes. Okay, so we win middle? No, we're not winning middle. Oh man, this ties middle. So we just go for a tiebreaker game? Would be fine. Without Gambit, option of stature, and mode out. Yeah, it's probably not bad. It's hard to say, right? I mean, you probably have more. I can't say. I haven't played with stature at all, so I don't know. Oh, we lost tiebreakers. Sad. Wait, how did they play Demon and Travis that turn? Oh, Titan. Alright, let's try yeah, Series 3 Modoc list. Because low-key, that might be a top deck if people bring it. It brings out a lot of power. What are we cutting, though? Oh, no. Are we cutting Shuri? Yeah, we're probably cutting Shuri. I can build this list off the top of my head. Series 3 Modoc. Alright, we also need to do the discard quest, so it looks like this, right? Where is Storm? Here we go. Yeah, you run Moon Knight with stature. I'm not building a stature deck. I'm just trying to build a Series 3 Modoc deck. What am I missing? What 2 cards am I missing? Apart from Leech, which cards are getting buffed or nerfed? I don't know, Raj. Hopefully a lot. Like they're waiting a long time for this patch. Although if you guys don't know, they did say that recently that they can't do the hot patches like they did for Surfer and Zabu. Apparently that's broken right now, so they can't do like a quick fix patch for anything. Not Magneto. I'm missing 2 cards from should be similar to Canbest's list, but I can't remember what they were. His list was the one I had most success with here. Let me just look at his Discord. Modocking. Ah, here we go. I am missing Wolverine and Iceman. Okay. But not, yeah, I forgot Wolverine. So this would be like, this is the best Modoc list that I played before. I don't know if that means it's good or not, so that's what we'll test. No, definitely not Ghost Rider. Oh, is this in person or no? I don't know. Missing Gambit? Yeah, maybe. I've never queued up that fast in a while. Alright, Machine World is terrible for us because of Dracula. Ghost Rider is not good because we never discard anything we want to Ghost Rider out, right? Our biggest thing is Apocalypse, and that can't be Ghost Ridered, right? Yeah, like the idea of this deck list is you're never randomly discarding stuff, right? Colleen will always discard something low cost so you can control that, and Sif will always discard something high cost, right? Which should be Apocalypse ideally. And I mean, Modoc discards your whole hand, but you're setting yourself up on turn 6 with the Modoc, right? That's the whole idea. Alright. This feels bad. I'm gonna get rid of Machine World. Ghost Rider, Blade, Swarm, and C3. Oh man, why did I Storm? Alright, anyways, we Modoc here, we get a big Apocalypse and some Swarms. Pretty good, right? Oh, and we get a free Wolverine. And I can move the Nightcrawler if I need to. Like, yeah, I like this list the best out of the Modok list. Is you just get rid of all the discards that do bad stuff for you, right? Which is all the random discards. And you just put the ones that aren't random. And it's all Series 3 cards, right? Yeah. Besides, I guess, technically Modok, but Modok counts for the tournament. So, like, Loki, this could be really strong if nobody brings Leech. I don't know who's bringing Leech, though. I feel like Elite Haas is bringing Leech, but I don't know who else brings it. I'm pretty sure, I don't want to start saying people I think are participating, but you and Leech broke up. Ellie Hasta, do you know it's okay if we say like who we think is participating, like who's listed as like a participant? I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I mean, if they back out, then it's whatever, right? I just don't want to get flack for like saying something bad. You checked today for your own curiosity. Fair, fair. Like, I mean, I assume if they're added in the Discord server, then they're like basically confirmed. But yeah, I don't want to spoil anything. Like, I don't know why they're waiting so long for like an official announcement or something, right? But like, I guess that's what I'm waiting for, kind of. Let's just do this. Discards Apocalypse, Double Storm. We could also just Storm. Try and end the game early. I don't know if we want to end the game early though. Just do this. Hold on to the Storms for now. There's some big names, so I was surprised. But yeah, they should announce something hopefully by tomorrow, right? Or Saturday, because that's 1 week before. It's kind of weird if they don't. Alright, let's set this up this turn. Let's Iceman now, right, for Disruption. Hold the last one. Communicate in code. I mean, it's only 15 people here, I can probably say. But, no, I won't say just yet. In case someone goes into somebody else's chat and be like, oh, are you participating in this against these people? Blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, oh, I wasn't sure yet, or whatever, right? Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Just do this. Can Iron Man middle? Seems good to me. But yeah, there's a few people there that I'm like, oh, they're not going to run Leech. Anyways, I was looking at the list. So maybe this deck will be good. If there's no Leech, this is a top deck. Unless someone's running a Black Widow deck. Alright, it's always Iron Man, right? Because Iron Man's always the biggest thing. And I also get 1 on the Sunspot. Pretty crazy. I also want them to release Bracket. I don't know if they'll release a Bracket after the decks or before. Alright, oh no. Speaking about Leech, we're gonna get slammed by Leech here. We're pumping Duake to infinite. We'll wait a turn to Iceman. Yeah, this is a Modok deck, yeah. You can see Modok right here. Alright, the good thing is Storm... Oh, I mean, Storm is not good against Thanos, right? Unless he just doesn't draw a Space Stone, right? Shadowland is good though. Let's Storm over here. Can you use base Modok? What? I worked for the 50 season pass, man. Just so I could get this Gambler Modok. Alright, yeah, I stormed over here because I was like, oh, if he's gonna play stuff, he's probably playing over here. It's probably not enough to win here, but I'm probably gonna ignore here, honestly. But we'll put 4 in there. They don't generally Thanos, unless they play Time Stone, they don't really have a good way to get stuff into here outside of Space Stone, right? I mean, he probably has Space Stone now, but usually you don't have a good turn for with Thanos. The issue is Space Stone. Alright, are we ready to get leeched? Oh, I guess they can also just Reality Stone it. Are we ready to get leeched? That is the real question, right? I mean, yeah, if we play this here, we force them to Shang there, right? Oh, we have Prio, so leech doesn't even matter, right? This is actually nuts. I would have snapped here if I was playing for keeps, by the way. Yeah, we beat leech because we have Prio somehow. I haven't drawn Morbius yet, funnily enough. Yeah, leech does nothing, right? Wait, why would he leech here? Am I being Pepega, or does leech just do nothing here? No way he stays, right? Does he think leech resets Apocalypse? See, this whole time I think I'm pumping him, but he's definitely pumping me, right? I'm so confused by that leech play. Although I do like that he has the Dan hit leech. But yeah, if you have Prio with this deck, you beat leech. Right, because you don't just discard your hand. Oh, they didn't expect MODOK? Maybe. I don't know, he's so far behind, like, it feels really bad to leech if you're this far behind, right? Alright, he leaves, yeah. I was trying to think like if he could win 2 lands, but he can't. But yeah, like I said before, you want to snap earlier there if you're playing for keeps. Alright, let's grab this real quick and see if we can re-queue. Yeah, MODOK might be really strong. You queued someone with ink down hit leech, nice. You asked before delay, but due to delay, you received delay. So I don't have MODOK, but you're thinking of discarding non-Hela. Wait, what? Let me see if I can read that. Oh, yeah, that's why Hela decks aren't good, yeah. I mean, that's the benefit of playing this deck, right? The whole point of this deck is that you have only the 2 targeted discards, right? And MODOK, right? And MODOK's always good. Alright, do we skip here? We do, right? And if he doesn't skip, we could storm there. Are we storming? Yeah, right. Storm seems good. Yeah, Hella in battle mode is scary. Gold leech with gold and Kirby. Hog. Alright, but we have Prio again, so this is nutty, right? Do we give up? I mean, he can only he's gonna move Lockjaw here and then like play a bunch of stuff, right? So we probably give up left. Right, and if he moves Space Stone, Storm beats it anyways. Yeah, we're giving up left for sure. Oh, wow. That's a surprising play to me. Is he leeching again? Once again, leech does nothing here. Oh no, he's playing a Dino. Okay. Alright, so we can win with like some insane Lockjaw shenanigans, I guess. Oh, I guess he wins with Shang, right? We get shanked here always. Well, we'll pump him 2 cubes. Pumping. Yeah, but we lose to Shang. I would leave here if I wasn't tanking my MMR. Queuing into Hella 9 times in a row is terrifying. Yeah, Hella bots are very scary. You're waiting to get Thanos or Galactus. Well, I mean, the boxes that have random titles in Avatar never have cards, right? The way that it's set up. He runs Hobgoblin? Alright, is this Shang-Chi? Oh no, he's just hoping to get it randomly. Oh, does that do it? Wow. Actually nutty. Hobgoblin into Magneto. That's a pretty good high roll. pumping. That's funny. That's an interesting list. Yeah, like if your opponent's side is full, you just get a -8. The Galactus tech. I guess, yeah, I was running Galactus earlier, right? So you probably changed the list for the tech. Wait, that's so true. He 100% changed it just to counter my Galactus. Because I was playing that all before, right? Alright, we probably have to storm Dream Dimension, right? Otherwise we can't play our guy. Oh man, Oscorp. Now we have to, okay. We're storming Oscorp, never mind. This is really awkward. Yeah, we're not leaving. We're not leaving. He's probably snapping because he has leech though. Our hand's really good though, and we get to storm the Oscorp. Yeah, thing is, Dream Dimension is really awkward for Thanos too. But he can win bar with no name, which is kind of scary. We're gonna Dracula here. Hopefully... I don't know whether or not he'll fight for flooding or not. I mean, he lockjawed here. It just depends if he has Space Stone, right? Oh, is he gonna reality the flooding? Yeah. Oh, my sunspot. Feels bad. But yeah, we can't Modok, which sucks. But he used his stone, so pretty high. It's gonna be a probably Modok for us next turn. Hopefully we can win tiebreakers. Wolverine is so scary, man. Please don't go left. If it goes left, we have to leave, right? There's no way we win. Man. Alright, that's a retreat. Yeah, I know people used to run both goblins and Thanos, but it's really bad. Snap zone? Don't use snap zone, man. Use snap fan. Or use untapped. I use untapped. Untapped is really good. But I don't use it for stats. It's just a better tracker. For the debate. That's funny. But yeah, Raj, you should look up, there's like videos on how the reserves work. Basically, they're in sets of 4, and the sets of 4, one is always a card, one is always a title, avatar, or variant. One is 100 tokens, and the last one is some form of currency, which is like credits or gold. Right, so you're always guaranteed a card, at least until your Series 3 complete. Every 4, approximately, right? Like, because if you have 2 back-to-back where one card is at the beginning of the 4 and one card is at the end of the next one, you could go 7 in between. But yeah. So like I never get upset when I get the like what do you call it? Cosmetics, because you're guaranteed cosmetics. Cloning Bats is not good. I don't really care about Avengers. Probably Storm though with Aroma. Yeah, it's basically 2 every 8. Yeah. Until your Series 3 complete. But it's not really quite that, right? Because if it's 7 apart, then you're guaranteed 1 in the next 4. Right? So it's like kind of every 8. But yeah, look it up. Lots of people have videos on it. It makes me feel a lot better when you know how the system works. Because there's actually no like luck involved except for a Series 5 card. Series 5 is a random chance when you would normally open a card. Series 6 for 10,000. I know you wish that rain snap. Okay, we're losing middle, but we should win the other lanes. But yeah, against non-Thanos decks, this deck is probably fine. It feels like. Alright, we play Apocalypse here because it re-adds itself to our hand, right? For the Dracula. Oh wow, they actually leave here? Interesting. But this has potential. It should be something I at least think about countering with my decks. Same for you, Elias. This is a very good list. Maybe not exactly this list, but some form of MODOK people might bring. Because it was just last season's pass, right? And I think it's solid, right? Like, I don't think anyone will bring... Someone... Actually, no, definitely people are going to bring Nimrod, but I don't think you have to be afraid of a Nimrod deck. Even though we were trying the Sarah Nimrod, I guess technically that's like a series 3 deck, right? MODOK is fine. I don't know if I'd say I like facing it. I feel like you need Leech if you're gonna play around the high roll, right? Yeah, I was kind of hoping for like Morbius or something there. Lamentus, no! Alright, Colleen Wing's not a bad find, but we don't have Apocalypse or Chavez anymore. Your deck's... Oh, sorry to hear that, Demigod. Yeah, they don't have any interaction, that's true. Don't really need Dracula there, it's just like this. You can get a full hand of swarms, right? How many swarms do I need to be able to do that? This will give me 4. And then next turn I can get like 8. Seems pretty good. And I'll just have... I can't fit 8 swarms, I guess. Yeah, I should have played out 1 swarm, actually. That's a misplay. Yeah. It's your favorite season pass and least favorite Marvel character. That's funny. Don't think it matters where we stick this. I have 6 board spaces. Yeah, so we'll get full value, sure. Vultures from Camp Lee. The like featured location I think last week or 2 weeks ago. I assume they mean movies, but alright, we are always losing here, but we're pumping, so it's fine. Oh wait, we win, right? Because they destroy their own... Oh wait, unless the Wolverine goes left. Okay, yeah. If Wolverine went left, we lost. Yeah, Vulture is not in this deck. I'm sure there's someone who tried MODOK move, but not us, not us. But yeah, if there wasn't Leech, this deck is fine. This would probably be a decent ladder deck without Leech existing. So if you don't run to Thanos, you can probably run this deck. Oh no, Wolverine 50-50, yep. Yep, don't remind me. It was a 1-3, yeah. Yeah, it was 1-3. I just needed it not to land on Atlantis. And I would have won with Galactus. It just sets to 3, right, Raj? I'm pretty sure. The original base power. I haven't tested it, so I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what it do. I'm pretty sure after Hulkbuster like happens, then it's like just considered a buff. And Valkyrie sets anything that's not ongoing, right? Yeah, I mean you can run anything, but like this is probably like a good deck that you could run. We always storm right against a move deck. Oh, but Colossus power can't be reduced. Oh, Sun probably doesn't reduce, right? Yeah, because Valkyrie doesn't reset Cage, right? Cage has the same text, right? You can't have your card's power can't be reduced. Or is it slightly different text? Yeah, so it wouldn't reduce, sorry. But that would happen for any buff, not just Hulkbuster, right? It would be any kind of buff, wouldn't affect it. Okay, it's morbing time for sure. Question is if we Wolverine over here. I think they always have a way to move and win kiln, so we probably just save the Wolverine and hope it goes one of the other directions. And we'll fill here. We won't fill the other one, but we'll fill one there just because we're probably not going to have space mid for like the Modok and triple swarm stuff, right? Because we'll Modok, play 2 swarms. Hopefully Wolverine will go left or right, and then like Chavez or Apocalypse. Okay, I can move Colleen Wing too. I'm giving up on kiln. Right, move deck, always gonna win kiln. If I was playing for keeps, I would have snapped here. But yeah, we go Modok, double swarm, Chavez. Seems good. But yeah, we keep the swarm in hand just so that we can buff with the Morbius. If you save Wolverine, they may snap, and that's bad for Puppy. I guess, yeah. I just want to get max power on board, though. Oh man, feels bad. Now we can't use the swarm. They might still win just with, depending on what it drags over, right? The Heimdall. I wonder if anyone will bring a move deck to the tournament. That would be hilarious. Alright, so moving the Craven. I don't know if that's big enough. Oh man, by 1? Alright, maybe this deck is not good. Or maybe move's just cracked. What's the odds that they pull? It's like 50-50 there, right? Whether or not they pull the Craven. Yeah. Yeah, they predicted the Colleen move, so I guess that's technically a misplay. Colleen move was probably a misplay too because it means to Wolverine it's a 50-50 rather than a 33% to go mid, and I didn't want it to go mid, right? I mean, it was fine going mid, but yeah. I mean, they don't understand it. They just get to see what Heimdall pulls before they actually do the pull. Like, I wish I could Kang my Heimdalls in a move deck. Then I'd probably play it. Karmatage with this deck is probably always a snap, by the way. Especially with this swarm hand. Still, it would be a little bit scary because I don't have Modok or Apocalypse, but it's still probably worth snapping. Oh yeah, especially with Morb. It's all anime music, but yeah. It's just lo-fi. I've been doing different lo-fi stuff. Today is anime lo-fi. Or are we Draculaing? Dracula here, I guess. Best top deck is Modok. Get like a ton of stats on our Morb. Modok. Oh no, Modok. And Sif is so bad when you don't have anything to get it with. We'll double Iceman them though. Juggernaut. Oof. Yeah, this is my least favorite bot deck to play against. The counter cards deck. You're too old, Random. You're never too old. Something like this, maybe. I mean, it's like it's a lot of power out. But yeah, it does run no interaction. I don't know if I'd run a deck with no interaction. I like interaction. Maybe Ilihasa. I mean, I don't know. It's really tough to do that though. So. Hey man, yeah, I know the meta's pretty tough right now, Nimrod, but there should be a patch next week, assuming they keep their regular patch schedule. Oh, you're 19, bro. I only got into anime when I was like 21. I watched my first anime. Oh, middle pool 3. Yeah, that's the time. That's the toughest time, honestly. And when I was in pool 3, I would just play for the dailies. Yeah. But just try and make, like, honestly, just try and learn like the different decks and try and identify all of them. That's what I would recommend. If you just practice identifying decks and just getting better, don't focus too much on like worrying about trying to make good decks. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah, chess is different though, right? Because I mean, chess bots also cheat, right? They run out all the possibilities and then they rank them. I mean, they could definitely do that with this game, right? They could map them all out and then rank them, but that's really difficult to do like on your own. I don't know. They could definitely do it. It's just whether or not they would invest that much to do it, right? It's just an anime lo-fi list, so there's probably a few stuff from Orient Express. I don't know. Yeah, just make sure you're having fun, man. That's the most hard. Dream Dimension is awful for this deck. But yeah, try and do whatever makes you have fun. That's always what I recommend. I'll stick this here. No, it's like the cheater bots, right? Their AI is very simple, is what I'm saying, right? So them making the whole like chess bot style bot is actually like a decent amount of work, because like you said, there's a lot of variance, right? Okay, I guess we had a Dracula, so we can Dracula into Modoc. Pretty solid. Yeah, the fact that they optimize Snap for mobile is really cool. It makes me look forward also to their desktop version, because that's if they did so well with the mobile UI and stuff, the desktop one should be nice too. I mean, here we even had Dream Dimension. We still feel pretty good, right? I mean, this list always feels good if you get Modoc, right? And a payoff of either the Apocalypse or the Swarm. That's basically what I'm learning here. If you don't have Apocalypse and or Modoc, it feels really bad, because you're just kind of flooding for no reason. But this would definitely do good against, like, if everyone brings Arrow, which everyone might. And honestly, Arrow's probably not as good in Pool 3 only as it is on ladder right now, right? Because right now you run it for sure. That's the big thing. Yeah, Snap is my favorite game too, right? That's why I'm streaming. But yeah, I mean, like, the fact that they weren't doing balancing for so long, it kind of sucks. But the fact that they did say that their like instant balance thing is broken, that makes sense why they didn't do anything, right? Yeah, I agree, Lihasa. Yeah, and I mean, like, you're not gonna be frustrated if unless you like the game, right? Oh man, that's terrible. It's also bad for them though, right? Oh, but I can't squeeze in. Okay, we're gonna storm over here. I'm like, I can't squeeze in Dracula behind this, which feels kind of awkward. Like, storm into Dracula would be awesome. I don't want to Lady Swift the Modoc. But right, like, if you were frustrated with a game that you didn't like, then you just stop playing it, right? So yeah. So, yeah. The devs should hopefully realize that people are holding on because they like the game so much, but that doesn't mean that they can give it up. So hopefully they don't. All right, we're killing the Modoc just so we can put some power there. I mean, it's not that much power. Man, this hand feels so awkward. Yeah, it has lots of growth potential, but honestly, their patch cadence right now has been really rough. You're holding 6k for Thanos. Yeah, when you're in pool 3, it's really hard to hit the cards you want in the shop. Yeah. I'm curious to see what changes they have. They said they're having changes in the token shop soon, so hopefully that will help. But yeah, I don't know. Alright, we're always losing here, right? Because we lost flooding and they can just Heimdall on Space Throne. It's a retreat for sure. Yeah, the icebox hitting the Dracula basically lost us the game, right? Which one, Zenate? I was watching like his stream today, but I didn't see all of it. I watched the beginning. I think I saw he was talking about data at the beginning, right? Like, I watched up until before he was watching that video about Flower or whatever. So I think I saw most of it. Like, I watched through all his talk about his Twitter beef with Glenn Jones. It's funny because I saw that beef happening. Like, I kept getting, like, I was looking at Twitter while it was happening. Like, I saw the initial conversation up until, like, the ice cream thing. I saw that later. I mean, the way I look at it is Glenn is not a data analyst. So that's why he's looking at the data the way he is. But yeah, I hope that's not the whole attitude of Second Dinner. Because I assume that they do have data analysts there. Alright, it's Morbin time. One good thing about using this list is I can use this Morb variant I got for free. It's pretty sick. Yeah, TFT has all the free data tools, right? That's pretty cool. I wish Blizzard did that. We have Modoc, so no reason to play out the Swarms or the Wolverine. Right, because they get buffed by it being discarded. Yeah, but I'd rather hear it than for them not to ever say anything. That's my opinion. It's just, yeah. I mean, this kind of stuff happens when you don't have like a formal media like coach kind of thing, right? Which you probably should have. Or for formal media training. I assume Glenn Jones does not have that based on his Twitter replies. Alright, we're just gonna discard our hand. Seems pretty good. Get to play a bunch of stuff for free, plus the Chavez. Yeah, there's definitely like a better middle ground, right? Like he could have been less abrasive while also being like responsive, right? Yeah, it's tough though, like, right? It's hard for me to compare Riot to Second Dinner because Second Dinner is like a really young company and small company, right? And Riot has lots of experience dealing with this kind of stuff. Because of their like history of League and stuff, right? But I can tell you, League definitely did not start out that smoothly. So. As far as like working with the developers and stuff. More data, yeah. No, for sure, yeah. Oh, configurations. We're just talking about data here. Data and why we should have access to it. Glenn Jones is a Second Dinner. I think he's a game developer there. Like, he's one of the lead developers, I think. But he posts on Twitter a lot about like games and stuff, and he'll respond to people about their questions. Alright, well, we're gonna storm and then Dracula it, so we're not gonna Colleen away our storm. We'll storm the bar. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't mind his takes before the whole like ice cream thing. That was a little harsh, I think. But like it's fine to have like a, oh, we don't want people to have data take, but like the that comment specifically was bad for me, in my opinion. Like it's fine to disagree. Still trying to get your own data. Fair. Enough said, bub. Yeah, I mean this list feels so good, right? If you get your Modok Apocalypse off, especially if you have Dracula on board. I could see someone bringing this. I don't think like I think since it's specifically it's a content creator tournament, people won't bring that much leech. So this might be very good. That was kind of weird too, Zined. Yeah, that one was kind of weird because he was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna say until it drops down." But also, like, didn't Tien literally say that Sauron had the highest win rate like a week ago? So I'm pretty sure it's just Sauron or Red Skull. I forget which one. Uh, Unless it changed drastically. Ego. Are we pumping the bot? We're pumping the bot. Even though the bot plays perfectly on Ego. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Sometimes it feels like they do that. All right, not bad. Sure, we'll take it. Oh, you got Adelan today? Yeah, someone said that. CNA. Someone else said earlier they got Adelan. Yo, battle mode against the highest win rate card. I mean, the thing is, like, the highest win rate card is going to be one that goes into a really good deck and that people probably don't have that much access to, right? So that's why it's probably Sauron. Yeah, Lee Hosta said he saw it. I still have yet to see it. Although I'm still on the train that they definitely reduced the amount that it shows up. Like, an example I can give too is if you go look at, he was showing off the untapped GG, the new data that came from that. If you go look there and you look at like the top decks, right, a bunch of them were stature decks. But that's definitely because only good players that play like a lot have stature, right? It's not because stature is actually like OP. We tied the Ego game. No, Ego didn't throw. Wait, that's funny. We got an exact tie. That's funny. Man, we could have won that. Yeah. We'll take it. 8 cube tie. Sauron is only good pussy play. I mean, like, it's not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. Because, like, literally you and probably 2 other people have it, right? And you're a really good player, so... Yeah, use Ego to tie Ego, yeah. Welcome to chat, Balloon Brain. But, like, if the cards are only available to the good players, or the players who play a lot, right? Which are more likely to spend more money. I don't know if that's true or not. This is just hypothesis, right? But, then the card's win rate's going to be higher. Right, like I saw some people say Sunspot on that Twitter post, and I'm like, Sunspot can't be the highest win rate card because it's played in every deck. So it's going to be in good and bad decks. It has to be cards that are limited to only being played in good decks. Yeah, they're probably going to try and win that. No way, yeah, it's no way it's Sunspot is the highest win rate card. You're going to spend 6k on Sauron. Yeah, exactly. You can't say it about Dazzler. True. It does have to be a reasonable card, also. The highest win rate card when included in a deck is Thanos. Yeah, but I think in this case, right, they meant like no point to put a Dracula there. We'll play it here. Like cards that you actually play out, right? Alright, kind of want to hit Apocalypse or Swarm here. Otherwise the double Modok feels awful. So we're just gonna single Modok. Which also feels bad. Do we just not Modok then or just do this? This is actually probably better, right? Because then we get a soak on the Sunspot next turn. Tin debris mid. Highest win rate when played car is null. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that. I don't know if I agree with that as being a possibility. Just because null isn't only run in Galactus. Right. Alright, so if we soak and we get a discard, we go up to what? 21 plus 2, so we still lose. Alright, so this is always the leave. But yeah. If you don't draw Apocalypse or Swarm, this deck does feel pretty bad. Had Null Destroyer, yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, let's go, let's try a different deck, now that I feel like how I feel this. I wanted to go back to the Sarah deck and try it again. I just want to see how this feels. Yeah, watch the Dare VOD. It's pretty good stuff. More data drama coming. Fair. If you guys get infinite, you could face the high power of Human Torch and Vulture. I mean, you're not wrong, Compy Crazy. Who was it? It was Ben Brode said that Human Torch was one of the highest win rate cards in the game. This is like a couple months ago, but it could still be true. It's just you up there pumping the win rate for for that card. More data drama. Oh man, our Angela feels bad. Killmonger only exists in your mind. True. I don't really want to put rescue on the Angela lane. So we're probably sticking it here and then stacking our Angela lane. Looks like we're gonna lose Mirror, so yeah. Sorry, I know this drawing to a close, but what's the beef about? Oh no, if you look on Twitter, basically, there was like a conversation between Glenn Jones and Dara about like how they don't make the data and Snap publicly available, right? Also Stature, Pog. And basically Glenn Jones was just saying like that he doesn't like that data being available. And they're having a disagreement, and it kind of ended with Glenn Jones saying like oh, like it's like the ice cream for dinner thing. Like he's kind of rude. Like you have to read it for full context. This is kind of sucky because we can pull the Scorpion, but we'll pump. World's second best golden stature. Oh, are we pulling the Craven? Oh no, we're getting Juggernauted. Oof. Juggernaut OP. Juggernaut's a good card. I'm surprised more people don't run it. Oh, interesting. So the with the on top GG, I don't know if this shows on screen. Oh, it does. Oh, but also it doesn't look as good. Oh, that's interesting. Under the opponent's deck, you can now like see if it finds similar decks on top. That's pretty interesting. You like more data as much as the next guy, but I think side with not making all data available. Yeah, that's fair. I can see both sides. I don't know if I really have an opinion on it. I usually don't like base anything I do off of data. I'd rather see how it feels by watching or playing a deck. But lots of people like having access to data, right? I think that's the whole thing. I want to draw cards, right? Yeah, you play the cards you have, especially in this game where you don't have access to all the cards. I don't care about having access to the data. I can figure out if something's good on my own. Alright, we'll Enchantress this turn. I mean, rescue. Yeah, no, we'll rescue. It just sucks to fill this lane. But it's going to be a high power lane, so it's fine. Yeah, everyone always just wants to make the best deck, best cards, right? And then everyone's just gonna copy those decks. I mean, it's the same thing in Hearthstone, right? With like Vicious Syndicate, people will just go and copy it. People don't like to make their own decks, right? Which is fair. I mean, like, if you want to go copy the metagame, honestly, like, I would rather them do that in Snap. It's so much easier to play against people who just copy decks. than people who make their own decks. Like, I lose way more when people have like decks that either I can't tell what they're doing or they do unexpected stuff. So so keep doing it. I don't care. I can't win here, which is kind of sad, right? That's actually kind of funny. That doesn't work. Obviously armor is bad, so I guess this is. I guess we can Shang-Chi it preemptively. Oh no, we can't, we don't have mana for that. It's just this. I guess we just armor here for fun. Tiebreakers. Yeah, I mean, I know you agree, Compy Crazy. You run a move deck of Spider-Man and... But yeah. I'll look at the top list always, so I know what I'm playing against, but even if I take them, I'll try and change a couple cards. Or I mean, usually I'll play them as is for a bit just to see why people are playing it, but... Yeah, I definitely like this list though, much better. Like, this is a better list compared to the Bishop Mysterio version. That list always felt clunky to me. Move decks took you all the way to 35. Hey man, you're dissing move decks, but you know Compy Crazy in here, he gets to infinite like every season with a move deck. Pretty nutty. I don't know how long it takes him though. Are you infinite this season already, Compu? Oh, you're also maining a move deck, Baloo? Is this a chat just move deck enjoyers? Yeah, he's infinite already, yeah. Everyone here just mains move decks. Alright, Nova on Rickety Bridge is great. Not yet though. Oh yeah, it takes a lot of games, yeah. I mean, that's fair. I think with any deck that's not like the top decks right now, it probably takes a lot of games. In general, it takes a lot of games, but I like that they reduced the climb. I think it was too long before. If you were below 70. I think from 70 to infinite was short already. But honestly, they only decreased it by a little bit, right? Ooh, Vibranium Mines, we do want to play into, right? Because that wins this Rickety Bridge. So we'll Cosmo there. Yeah, Vulture is very good, right? But it dies to Shang-Chi. Alright, this looks like a Patriot deck, so we definitely want to hold the Enchantress. Could Killmonger now, because we're always in a Nova on Rickety Bridge. Oh, but we don't have a place to Killmonger. That's kind of awkward. Might just be Witch here. Nova here. Yeah, but like the nice thing is you can move it around Shang, right? So he moves stuff all over the place playing Thanos, true. Also District X. District X arrow? Okay, we'll take it, we'll take it. Wait, that might win us the game here. Oh wait, I should have played this left side. Oh man, Patriots scary. Okay, never mind. Enchantress plus Killmonger is winning us this game. You hate that you can't run move stone. Just put Thanos in your deck. Oh man, speaking of Thanos, we lose now? Do we win tiebreakers? Or do we lose tiebreakers? We're up 12, they're up 10, so we win tiebreakers barely. Oh, you know, I know you don't have card. I'm just messing with you. Also, just putting Thanos in a move deck is probably not the way to go. Although I have seen Thanos move decks. I don't think they're very good though. But they're probably not bad. Like if you don't cut out most of the cards, right? Because you can get it out of lockjaw and you can like move it around. And Space Stone is nuts with move, right? Man, I hated on Nova so much in this list, but I usually cut it from my Sarah list, but it's very good. I am no longer on the Nova hate train anymore. It's a very good card in Sarah Miracle. Yeah, Dagger, Iron Fist. I've seen Vulture, Cloak. It's just the whole move package. I mean, it's Thanos. It can't be bad, right? Okay, next turn I can Enchantress here, I guess. Or Shang-Chi. It just depends if I think they're Control or Cerebro, right? I think it's Control. Yeah, eventually it's Control. Goblin. Yeah, I mean, you probably don't run Heimdall in that version of the list. Like in a Thanos move deck. Man, I'm not gonna get to proc the rescue unless I give up here. Maybe we just give up there. Right, because even if we change it, I mean, I guess we could do this. This gives us 10, but they play one thing and they're bigger than us. Yeah, so we probably give it up. Yeah, you wouldn't run Heimdall and Thanos. You just run the other move cards. The small ones. This feels bad. No Sarah, sad. Just preemptively Shang-Chi. Preemptive Shang-Chi feels bad too. I guess we'll play it. Just play Skips. This doesn't win us the other side, right? No. It's 6b6 to 4. If we had Nova here, see, this is like where Nova is nutty, right? Alright, Scarlet Witch always wins us here, right? Pumping. I would leave here, by the way, if I'm playing for keeps. I don't know if I'd run multiple man because board issues, right? I'd probably run like Vulture. Oh, we didn't flip first. Sad. Dagger, Iron Fist. Like the small package. Nightcrawler. Right, stuff that you don't mind getting out of Lockjaw. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is another way to move the Lockjaw. If you miss and you only hit stones, you can Doctor Strange the Lockjaw. Wait, does anybody know if you Doctor Strange Lockjaw, does it shuffle the Doctor Strange? Right? Does it finish the the move before the en route, like before the card is played. Yeah, because it works with Heimdall. Yeah. It works with some cards, yeah. I feel like it would shuffle, but I'm not sure. Right, and it works with Arrow and stuff. But yeah, I've never seen the interaction. Sinister of Nova is very good. But Angela not so good, right? Because the second Angela wouldn't get any buffs. Yeah, Lockjaw has a lot of weird interactions. So that's why I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, we'll just fill here. Hopefully we'll get a random Nova to go there. You're gonna go test it right now. Yeah, let me know, it'll be awesome. I'm very curious. If they nerf Space Stone, we can just add Doctor Strange. Oh, speaking of Doctor Strange, look at that play, man. Nuts. Alright, I think I value getting double Nova over like proccing the Antral, right, and getting Raft card this turn. Worst case, I can just Sarah the Raft to guarantee it. I think it's a bot. But I'm playing Sarah Miracle just to test the amount of power it brings out. Because it's a Series 3 deck. Alright, we always play this here because we want to guarantee the Raft card, right? And we don't really need cheaper cards. We're going to have a Raft card plus Killmonger plus something else. Obviously Killmonger last. I'll play some viewers in a bit. This is just move. Yeah, this is one of the bot move decks. Yeah, for sure. Just do this, right? Pretty insane. Pretty nutty. Old Nova, buff all your cards by +2. Yeah, this is definitely bot. If it's a move deck, it's almost guaranteed to be a bot. I've seen one person play move, and that was like a month ago. Yeah. Duake will be playing Thanos. Douglas will play discard. No, it wasn't you. I don't think. Maybe. I don't remember who it was. I mean, I did play you like in battle mode, but I'm talking about on ladder. I don't remember. I played them one time and then I never saw them again. So I don't know what that means. Occasionally I'll see like real people like one time and then I won't see them again. But most of the people I see over and over. The final defender of move. I don't like playing out Nova on one. I don't know why. It just feels really bad to like telegraph and give your opponent ways to counter it. Like now with the 1 power, right? It's never a turn 1 play. It doesn't get you even prio unless they play nothing. I think we witch here because usually the destroy deck will have something bigger than what I can put into throne room. Hopefully this will be a good location. I just need to play out cards, right? Hopefully I'll get a playable 1 or 3 or 2. Or like Angela would be the best, but I'll take a Lizard or Polaris. Cosmo, sure. I want Cosmo there because if I get Polaris, Fist Tower is great. You don't think you bumped into your 3 and 3 other guys? Yeah, that might be a difference of collection level, right? Because you said you're not pool 3 complete yet. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people don't play around your Heimdall in your in the 90s. Because I mean, yeah, I can't tell the last time I've like played against a person playing move. Like no one plays it, right? It does work. It shuffles the Doctor Strange. Alright, we have our new space stone if it ever gets nerfed. Or is it absorbing man? Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I need to go look and see. You guys know they fixed the absorbing man interaction with Wong, right? Did they ever come up with a good absorbing man deck after that? Alright, so the funny thing is here, Killmonger actually is like bad, right? Because it kills the Deadpool. But it procs the Nova, so it's probably still worth playing. I guess the Polaris isn't worth it, right? I'd rather have like some chance of fighting for mid. Like the Fist Tower isn't worth. Also, it could pull Bucky, which would be awful. Arrow on 5 into Heimdall on 6 feels good. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, Angel is a giveaway, that's a bot, right? No real person would run Angel. But yeah, look at this. This is good, right? Like 16 in one lane, 19 in another, 4 here. This would beat a Dino. I don't know if it's bigger than MODOK though. But like you run counter cards, right? That's the advantage over the MODOK deck. Yeah, I don't know. Dino might just not be good. Alright, let's do a little bit more Nimrod, because technically this is... Oh wait, no, you can't run Shuri in the tournament, right? What was one more that I wanted to test? Some more. I know how Death Wave is. Is there any further down? Oh yeah, I wanted to try double up some more. Yeah, that was it. This is probably going to be a really good... Or not this or the magic one. I don't know which one's better. So I'm going to try both, just so I can see and get an idea of which one I think is better. It depends what people are running it, right? Like this is good into like non-Death Wave. This is good into Dino probably, right? I don't want to give them Hood Viper on the raft. Arrow on 6 is a new leader. I disagree, but I know people say that, yeah. It really sucks putting Viper here, but we'll do it. Man, I'm using a lot of the move decks. That's interesting. Yeah, but you can counter Arrow, right? You just flood the board. The issue is Killmonger exists. Like, it's much easier to play around Arrow than it is to play around the old leader. Man, I want to copy this, but I also want to copy the Raft card. So I guess I'd rather copy the Raft card, right? Next turn. It's only bad if they have Killmonger. But yeah, this deck is kind of rough into Killmonger, which is... Yeah, this deck is probably not good against Death Wave. That's the bad part of this deck versus a Magic deck. It's that Death Wave rinses you if they save their Killmongers. Oh, speaking of leader. Yeah, but like, that's a big difference, right? If you think about it, right? Like leader, you can play in anything, and it's good against everything, right? We'll just play Goose here, right? No reason to Polaris. We Polaris, we pull their dagger or their vulture. We pull their dagger, which is terrible, right? We'll just pass for Sunspot value. Like, Arrow is a necessary card to have in the metagame because of decks like Shuri, because of decks like Galactus. Honestly, because of the cards like Dinosaur. It's a very required card to exist. I really hope they don't touch it too much. I'd like, if they're touching Arrow and not touching a lot of the other problem cards, that's a big L in my opinion. Alright, so we can double leader here, so they're never gonna play right? Seems good to me. Now look at these big brain leaders. Yeah, Magneto is great too. Yeah, I see some people on the train that they want to nerf Magneto. And I'm like, what? They're like, oh, it's as big as the Hulk. And I'm like, so even if Magneto was one lower, you'd still run it over Hulk. It just means Hulk needs to be bigger. Like, Magneto is fine at 12. Being at 11 doesn't really change much. Just buff Hulk. Make Hulk like 14 and Giganto 15. Hey, real person. Yeah, Hulk could easily be 13. Alright, I don't know what this guy's running. But we're definitely goosing Baxter here, right? Oh, he's running the Shuri deck. Yeah, I remember. He's running the Shuri deck with Adam Warlock and stuff. So that means I always want to goose on Baxter, right? Goose is really good against Shuri. Yeah, Giganto could easily be 15, which means they should also probably buff Destroyer up. Oh, he's gonna Warlock. Alright, I'm gonna Demon over there to try and deny the Warlock. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That's annoying, but also Storm is also very good against Shuri, right? So we Storm here, Juggernaut. And then he's like really stuck, right? Because he has a trouble playing into Baxter. Okay, we're never challenging there, so we play this here. I mean, he's drawing cards, but I think I just don't care, right? It's a little bit scary now because he has Sunspot and Baxter. So we'll have to see. I need to put Sunspot here. I mean, I guess I could put Demon here too. Coulson, interesting. But yeah, now I don't even need to pump the Sunspot, right? I just always win there. Yeah, he doesn't even draw, right? Because his hand is full. Alright, let's see if I can pull Sunspot out, right? That's how I win. I could give him the Goose too. But that seems kind of bad. Yeah, let's pull the Sunspot over here. Okay, he's trying to put a She-Hulk in Baxter. Can I get enough stuff in there to beat She-Hulk? You can only She-Hulk plus like some smaller stuff. So it goes up to 14. I can't beat that right there. I have to play for here. If I add 12 here, we go up to 20. He's going to go up to 17. Oh, if he skips, it's pretty scary. This is the most power I can do, right? 12. Plus the 1 on the Sunspot. Yeah, we probably lose here. We'll play it out just to see what he has. Oh, he leaves. Okay. Never leave. This is why you don't retreat. I said I'm not retreating, so. Alright, let's see if we play into him again. I do like when Magneto gets leash, you drop him as a Hulk. Yep. Yeah, but like I would rather them, right, Gordo? Sorry, I wasn't reading chat as much because I was trying to focus on the game because it was a real person. But like, there's no reason to nerf the Magneto, right? So like, might as well buff Hulk. This way people stop complaining. Like, because you would still run Magneto at 11, which means you don't need to, like, and he's not oppressive. That's the other thing too, right? And like, yeah, Magneto I think is really good against some of the more oppressive decks. So like, it would be pretty bad to, ooh, that feels really good. Have double buffed Jugs. Yeah, it's just because Hulk is bad, right? If a card's bad, you might as well give it power, right? That's something Dara said earlier, and I agree with it. Like, just buff all the bad cards by 1 power. There's no reason. It's not gonna break anything. It's not like you're changing the ability at all. Alright, we're gonna full skip next turn. But yeah, Quinjet here is awesome, right? Right, we full skip next turn. We just got to play out everything. Okay, we don't full skip. We just play Hood. But it's close enough. Name S7 we broke. Yeah, especially like an iconic character. Yeah. Yep, I agree. It's always wins. What if Hulk was... Yeah, no, that would be busted. Oh, man. Yeah, this deck puts out a lot of power. This might be the deck to beat, honestly. Like, I've been thinking it's Dino this whole time, but the fact that She-Hulk is in... Okay, maybe not this deck, but like some deck with She-Hulk. Like it could be Death Wave. It's going to be the deck to beat. I bet you that everyone at the Series 3 tournament brings She-Hulk. Or if not, like that is the most played card. Actually, most played might be tough. Maybe Sunspot will be the most played. But She-Hulk will be close. I can give them a goose. I don't mind if they goose us back. I want to try the... Oh, I should try Infinite version of this too. Just to see how much power they compare. The thing about the Infinite version that I like is... or that I like about this version is that you're done on turn 6. So it's like harder for your opponent to put out more power. Right. The Infinite, you give them an extra turn. Because Magic is terrible, right? It's a 5 cost, 3 power unit. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's fine. We have Sunspot, right? Sunspot gets buffed. These copies are... Yeah, sadly they give us debris. Hopefully it will copy our She-Hulk. Xena's back, consumed all the content. Now you gotta watch the Series 3 gameplay. Yeah, most people will still run it, but honestly, like, it's not gonna be as good. Yeah, so like, it just depends what versions of the decks everybody brings, right? Let's full skip here. Right, because if people are bringing like the Infinite style, then like of She-Hulk or like Death Wave, then you want to have Arrow. But if someone brings like this deck, Arrow doesn't help you if I fill the whole board on turn 6, right? So it just, yeah, it depends what people are thinking. Yeah, if you're in a good stuff list, Arrow is good. Alright, we're never winning there, so we're just gonna stack mid. Also, this deck hard loses to Killmonger. So that's the downside of this deck. Right, like imagine like so that's the thing, right? Like Death Wave beats this deck for sure. So it's tough, right? Because you can't bring like this deck and a Death Wave or like something like that, right? Because She-Hulk can only be in one of your decks. It's harder for Series 3 to outplace good stuff. No, I was trying good stuff earlier. That was the one deck I didn't try yesterday, so I was playing it earlier, and it depends on the list people are running. The thing with good stuff is you don't really beat Dino. Dino is very good against good stuff list. Oh man, I don't like New York. Dinos in the good stuff list? Depends what list you're running. I was thinking about the Leech good stuff. Do you still run Dino in the Leech good stuff list? I don't know. Like the one with like Thor, Leech, Leader. I guess it doesn't run Leader anymore, but... Yeah. But then you're basically just a Dino good stuff list. But I guess that's fine, right? Goose feels bad here, but we're still goosing, right? We'll just soak up our sunspot a little bit. Well, moving the goose doesn't help with anything, right? Yeah, we're gonna lose here because goose, because we like New York, right? They're gonna be able to move big stuff into New York. Oh, we're not moon girling, we're just gonna pass again. But yeah, 30 power Red Skull, move that into 30 power Taskmaster, right? We always lose. If I full pass, do we beat the moved Red Skull mid? Right? This is 18, 28. Oh god, this is so much math. 18 plus 8 is 26. He's going to be at 28. So I just need to pass 4 mana. Where is he in a Taskmaster? Is it, wait, do I need 4 or 3? Oh, whoa, yo. Thank you for the raid, Coco. Sorry, I'm facing like my one human a day, so I missed it at first. Yo, thank you so much, man. I hope your stream went well. Yo, welcome all the Coco Raiders. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Yeah, Coco 4, go check him out. He's a really cool guy. Oh, that's the wrong command. It's supposed to be slash. Oh, you're infinite? Awesome, man. Yeah, we're playing against some Shuri right now with a Series 3 deck. So, alright. This will work if, depends where they play, right? YOLO. I'm saying they're, oh wow, they did not play how I thought they would. Okay, that's fine. If they moved the Red Skull, this would have worked, but they decided to do this instead. Interesting. Yo, thank you for the follow, Gamers Galaxy. Okay, so they didn't have Taskmaster, which is why they made this play, right? In order to beat that, I would have had to play She-Hulk over here, and then we would have won, right? And just play Titanium mid. Sure. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Oh, okay, you're just gonna keep playing. Yeah, you'll get there very quickly if you're playing Shuri. So Shuri is very good. Yeah, just in time to see me pump the Shuri player, but we could have won there if I didn't overthink the moving of the Red Skull. Been lazy. It's probably fair, yeah. I mean, today's been a pumping day for me. I told myself no more snapping bots for the rest of the season. I only snap against people. So that's how I'm gonna keep the MMR down. Yeah, and I've been pumping people mostly. Although honestly, some of my pumps people have been throwing against it. Like I feel like if they think you're trying to pump, they think you're like baiting them or something. So like there's a game that I obviously lost earlier, and the guy just retreated on 6. And I was so confused. Every season you start all ready to smash it out, and then you don't. That's me most seasons. This season I actually followed through, but yeah. This season I grinded out the day 1. Usually I wait like and just play a few hours each day. But also, I wasn't streaming before this season, right? I mean, I streamed last season, but after I wasn't infinite. Coffee crazy, but like, I'm pretty sure that game I lost to like 5 power or something. There's no way in his Thanos deck he didn't have a like Chavez. that was the whole thing. All right, we're swapping hands, so I just need to throw out everything, right? I don't want to give them a free drug. I can hold this one more turn, but I want to play it over here. You need to give a non-weekday season reset. That's so true, yeah. I don't like that it's on like a Tuesday. It's always on a Tuesday though, right? I don't know, Reigns. Infinite highly depends on what your MMR is, right? And what decks you're facing. And also what deck you want to play and how much you play, right? So it's like, yeah. pumping my hand. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I can't play the Goose or Viper. I don't want to fill mid just yet. Yeah, that's true. He has a full hand. I'm giving them Viper. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the infinite is just a question of time, right? That's the biggest thing. Oh yeah, and we have the Quintet out. Oh, nuts. Double Angela, double Bishop. Do we play out the Bishops? We don't, right? We just play out the double Angela Iron Man. Kind of want to contest middle a little bit. So then it's not double Angela, right? Wait, this actually feels really awkward because I can't... Okay, maybe we just contest, right? I'm like, I can't play the Falcon. This is interesting. Yeah, I think it's just Iron Man mid and pass. Like, I was trying to see if I could win left too. But they shouldn't have anything big enough. Yeah, you don't need to win 50% of games, but it's easier if you do win 50% over 50%, because then you don't even have to snap like appropriately, right? This is Travis mid? Yeah, that's true. I don't think you'd run Travis in the bot dino deck. But... This is you? Yeah. Oh, you mean like at the climbing 50% thing? I was like, this is not you. Okay, I also wanted to try the She-Hulk list just to see how this compares power-wise. Yeah, if you win more than 50% of the time, you don't need to snap properly. It helps if you snap properly. You'll climb much quicker. But if you just want to pump, as long as you win 50%, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, as long as you're not taking like random 8 cube losses. I mean, Xena takes random 8 cube losses, so... He literally said earlier in the stream that he pumps 8 cubes all the time. And he still climbs. Because he just plays a metric ton of games, right? Yeah. Oh, mental is so important. That's true, that's true. Yeah, I always stop playing this game if you get tilted. Otherwise, you're not going to have a fun time, rank-wise. You have fun losing. Yeah, if you're having fun, yeah, then you're good. We'll double armor, I guess. I want a double She-Hulk on London, too. And Infinite if I can. Nice thing here is that I have Quintet out. So I can go like Moon Girl plus the copied She-Hulk plus the Infinite if I get the Infinite. Otherwise I can just double She-Hulk plus something else. Hey, nice job, Jay. Oh, well, the earn it back in 4 to 6 games is fine, Reigns. The getting rage is definitely something you need to work on, but something that probably everyone needs to work on. So there's no thing as never losing. I don't know if I agree with that, but definitely a lot more winnable games than people think. All right, we're just passing here for the She-Hulk. Hopefully a She-Hulk doesn't get pulled by Grand Central. Oh, as a rage boost. Okay. I mean, yeah, some people are fine doing that, sure. 200 tokens for Shuri. Nice. We're all Shuri stance here. Oh my goodness, look how many sentinels they have, man. This is the... yeah. Days of Future Past, man. It's a million sentinels. I just do this plus arrow. And we always win. I mean, okay, this still doesn't tell me if the Magic Infinite version is better, because we didn't draw Magic or Infinite, right? We drew the cards that are in the other deck. The more I look at the list, I'm like, the only difference between this list and the other list is that this one has Magic and Infinite, and the other one has, like, what, Juggernaut and one other card, Titania. Isn't that literally the only 2 cards different? Does the other one run Carnage? Maybe it doesn't run Carnage. Yeah, I see Nate and Coco, you guys have different opinions on 8 cubers. That's funny. You were hoping for another gold sentinel? Yeah, me too. Me too. To admit. It depends, Coco, because Lambie said something to me that I was like, oh, maybe some 8 cubers are worth it that I retreat on. He said that you should always, Lambie told me that you should always stay in on a 50-50 because it's always bad to retreat on a 50-50, right? Because you're always losing cubes if you retreat. Versus if you stay on a 50-50, 50% of the chance you win the cubes, right? And 50% you lose it. But my counterpoint, so I agree with that, but my counterpoint to that is also if you think it's a 50-50, usually it's not. Usually your opponent has a higher chance of winning. So I don't know. It's interesting logic, but I only like, yeah, people misread it. Exactly. So it's like, it's only if you really know, like if it's an open deckless like game or something, then you can probably stay in. Right. If you know your opponent's deckless. But on ladder you probably, but I guess it also depends how well you think you can read the 50-50s too. Once again, still I have no magic or infinite, so I still can't tell how good this deck is compared to the other one. All I'm learning is that this deck really doesn't need magic or infinite, so I don't know why people run this version over the other one. Yeah, I think the logic there, right, falls more under that it's probably worth it to stay in 50-50s in battle mode, but not on ladder. Yo, what's up, Smorking? Why not Polaris on Space Throne? Because of New York, but probably still worth it, yeah. Right, they could move it off anyways. Alright, I think Hulk always wins here unless they Vulture and Heimdall back the Vulture. I guess Polaris is bad here. Just all of these. I guess I play one demon over here. Something like this. It's tough. It's tough because it's a move bot, right? But yeah. Yeah, battle mode, if you know it's true 50-50, is probably worth staying. But yeah, ladder, I don't think it is. Yeah. Watching bots play move makes you sad. I mean, they do really well with move, honestly. But yeah, they can't outpower this deck. This is like, yeah, Series 3. If you don't have any Series 4 or 5 cards, running some form of She-Hulk deck is probably up there with decks that you should play. It sucks you lose to Leech, but against anything else, it's pretty good. You lose to Shuri sometimes too. But if you get your arrow, you should be fine. It's tough. I mean, everything loses to Leech and Shuri right now, right? It's the good Shuri decks. Yeah, I mean, ladder will be easier than battle mode, yeah, in general. Yeah. I mean, people make mistakes a lot in ladder, but that's something people will learn over time, right? It's all the different turn sixes that they can lose to, and try and play around what they can. My mental checklist depends on what deck I'm facing. Pretty much recently, it's only been like Arrow and Magneto that I think about. Because the opponents that I play against, I mean, Shuri is really easy. It's Taskmaster, right? Yeah, focus more on tourneys. Yeah, I'm trying to do that too. But this is my first one, so we'll see how it goes. Usually I don't like doing tourneys. I did like a couple in Hearthstone. I really just don't like how organizers run things. Maybe I just had bad organizers. That's probably the thing, honestly. But I prefer ladder. But we're trying out this content creator one. We'll see how it goes. Alright, so I need to skip next turn and then I can like Infinite and She-Hulk. Just Carnage here. Feels really awkward to do that. But we'll fill it. We have Arrow, right? So we can pull them out of Mojo World. You start at level 2 and then build the line starting at level 1. I'm not sure what you mean by levels. Like, I think I kind of understand. Like, you mean like high level versus low level, like thinking? Alright, we just full pass here, and then we have the option to arrow or and She-Hulk or Infinite and She-Hulk, depending on what they play. Yeah, I mean, you should never lose 8 cubers to Shuri. Like, look for the play that beats me if my opponent is reading me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, they flip first, which is really scary because this is a deck that runs Arrow and Juggernaut in it. So we're probably pumping the bot here because they run Arrow. Yeah, we're Omega pumping the bot. We're gonna get Juggernauted or Arrowed here, and we always lose. It's okay, we're pumping a little bit here and there. Polaris. Oh, we lose to that too, right? Yeah, that's fair too. On ladder, yeah, I read into my opponents too much sometimes too. But I've kind of learned, like, now that I know, because my ladder, we haven't got magic a single game, right? Is it in the deck? Now that I know my opponents, I know which ones I can snap early against and make leave and that kind of stuff. Which is just like a different experience, right? Compared to the regular ladder. Like, I feel like I can't surprise my opponents as much anymore unless I really make weird decks. We'll just switch over here. God, making the best play. Yeah, I mean, you should always make the best play. Except in the leader leech meta. And the leader leech meta, I stand by that it was always correct to play Destroyer, not on Cosmo and ongoing Destroyer. The amount of games I won just by destroying all my own stuff with Destroyer. Actually nuts. I would just have a Colossus left. Actually crazy. Oh, rips on spot. Alright, is this Nexus? I was gonna teach the fun fact about Nexus here. Well, Sag. We'll get rid of Nexus. Actually, no, we won't. We'll get rid of it really soon. With double Nexus, you always play into the second one because the second one, or the one to the left, because that one will buff the one to the right, which will rebuff the one to the left, but that's where it stops. That's true, yeah. People don't know how to take priority early game. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I can take priority against good players, but I try my best. I can take priority against everyone except Duake. He's too good. The amount of games that man takes from me is actually nutty. He's too good. Oh man, I wish I had the Viper now. Can I win this? I will try. Yeah, you should always play into hidden locations. Oh man, into the Profex. Oof. I mean, they have to play 1 power here, no, 4 power here, and they win. Do I think they have 4 power in their deck? Probably. Yeah, we'll retreat this one. I won't snap against the bots, but we'll retreat if it's a 4 power that they need. They never have 4 power. Yeah. Yeah, most are safe and a lot of them are beneficial to play in. Like, there's more beneficial than negative. But I will say, like, if you have a really good hand, sometimes it's right not to play into the hidden, right? If you would just win anyways. So you need to be careful, right? You don't want to lose because you play into a bad location when like you don't need a good location anyways. But if it's even, right, it's probably worth it to play into the unknown. No hood. Viper is so sad now. Sunspot location plan? No. Don't know what you mean by that, so probably not. I usually just play Sunspot right. That's my strategy. Yeah, I mean it depends what deck you play. Like most decks want prio, but yeah, definitely not like tech decks. Do I know the reasoning behind Sunspot right? Nope. It's just usually the right thing. I win more when I play it right, so that's why I play it right. Is there an actual reasoning behind it? There probably is, I just don't know it. Might as well play She-Hulk now, right? Whether or not you want priority depends on what deck you're playing. Oh, okay, that's interesting, Zenith. Do we just pull them now? This deck just feels worse than the Juggernaut deck, I'll be honest. We'll probably arrow on the last turn. Oh man, now I wish I arrowed. Okay, it's fine. We're up by... We have prio, and we're up by 9 to their 8. So arrow should win unless they have some way to fill the board. Even if they destroy Killmonger, we're still fine, yeah. Yeah, so it steals priority later. Yeah, I never Sunspot into Nivadealer or Xandar. But I guess for me it's just intuition. It's not like I didn't think about why you do it. I just played enough games that I know it's bad. Alright, let's play more Destroyer, actually. This could be a hidden good deck. I want to try like the similar to what D-Money ran with the Daredevil. That might be good. I don't know, it feels weird to have ongoing like what he had with no Spectrum. But maybe it's good if you take out some of the bad ongoing cards, right? Like Captain America, Ant-Man, Claw. And you just replace them with good cards, right? Like Daredevil, Sunspot, Arrow. No, you probably don't run Arrow. Might be something. That is true, that is true. That does remove the bad ongoing cards. Alright, we're gonna Destroyer here. And then we're gonna get Murder World. I can feel it. This game is an example why Sunspot, right? Yep. Six days worth. I mean, Sauron will drop next season, right? Oh, another game? Why you play it right? Now it's Danger Room. Now I don't want to play there. We'll just bring it up every time. I should make a command. Exclamation mark right. Well, yeah. Well, you're impatient. Don't buy it for 6K now. It's literally dropping like in a couple weeks. Right? Like they're 100% it's gonna be a drop. Right? We know the drops basically, right? Assuming that they keep it by date and they don't like overhaul the system. But this is even better than just playing like armor. Probably. Because we somewhat can contest mid. I mean, it's 1 power more than armor, right? That's the whole thing. Wave? Man, if they have arrow, this is really scary. There's no way that deck ever has arrow, right? They never have arrow. Yeah, Sauron's definitely up there. But like I don't think it's worth it right now because it's literally dropping in like I said, less than 2 weeks. Assuming they don't overhaul the whole token shop system. Right? Sauron, Shauna, Dazzler are all dropping. Reigns has seen you in too many Twitch chats. True. Sauron hype. Yeah, Sauron is really strong. I'll say that. I played as if for any viewers that have Sauron, Xenade has a nutty Sauron list that does really well into Thanos. At least the Thanos that doesn't run Killmonger. So you can spam PM him for the list and see if he'll give it to you. He might not. He's a pretty secretive guy. But I played him on stream with my Thanos deck and he wrecked me with the normal like Thanos list. It's really hard to play against it with the yeah, and then I just then the next time I added Killmonger to the Thanos list and then it was unfair the other way around. So I will take double Cosmo, sure. A double Destroyer. Yeah, I mean it can be boring. I don't know. It's kind of fun like the version he has because he plays like lots of like 1-drops. So you have to really think about where you put it. Oh man. But yeah, that's why Killmonger does so well against it. And it also does well into Lee Tray if you play the Sauron version versus the regular. It's never Profx, right? Because I want a Destroyer. It might be Profx mid and then Destroyer, right? This way Destroyer doesn't go mid and clear out my whole board. I just have to hope it's enough power. Oh man, if Iron Man is probably not. If Iron Man goes mid, maybe we're fine. We go up to 22, so they need 1 power to beat us. No, we go up to 23. So they need 2 power to beat us. I think they're beating us here. Yeah, Iron Man is pretty good. When you have 2 of them. Yeah, Xenade is very, very good player, and Sauron sure does very well into Thanos. No. The whole reason it's good is because he doesn't telegraphic. Like he doesn't just do the regular 5 cards on curve deck. Yeah, this deck is terrible by the way. I would not recommend Spectrum Destroyer right now. Even if you're playing against bots. It's terrible. It's that bad. Do I think Kang is a good card to get early? No, Linda Twitch. Welcome to chat though. But it's not a build around card. It's just a card that's good to put into decks, like as like kind of like a tech card. So I wouldn't get it personally early on. I'd rather get like if you're gunning for like a token shop card, I think it's much better to get Thanos or Galactus. Yeah, because Kang doesn't like help you win games. It's just like a tech card. So I hope that helps. Alright, got Electrum to Sandman. So this is an example of a deck, right? Like it's going to be very rock paper scissors, I think, in the tournament. If you're running into Sandman decks and you're running She-Hulk, you're gonna lose every game, right? The more I've been playing these Series 3 decks, the more I'm like, it's literally gonna be She-Hulk versus like Sandman. And maybe some Deathwave and Dino. But I think whoever brings Deathwave and Dino are gonna be the ones who are losing. Yeah, Sauron's just bigger than the regular list. Yeah, Kang is like a third wheel on a bicycle. I agree with that. Yeah. It's nice to have, but you can't build a deck around it. So it's really difficult to get early on. Yeah, there's like one pool 3 deck I think you could run it in, but it's not like... it doesn't help you win games, I don't think. Can I get a Doctor Doom? This is fine. Just pulls out their Deathlock. No, I think he might Urswar on this scene it. Daredevil on turn 6, that doesn't feel the best. Alright, how do we win this? Claw is not good enough. Doctor Doom? And we float 3 here, right? So we tie them here. Maybe? Do we beat Chavez as tiebreakers? We go up to 12. So we tie here, right? 5, like this is plus. Oh no, we win here, right? We add 8. Yeah, OP. Yeah, this is definitely better than the other ramp deck that I show. Because of the Doctor Doom and Sandman are very strong. Yay, snap.fan link. Big fan of that. I don't like the paste the obnoxiously long code in chat. Was that the same bot? I'm not sure. If it was the same person, like if it was the same name, it probably was not a bot then, right? I've never faced a bot twice in a row. And I don't think you can. I could be wrong though. I'd have to go back and rewatch and see. Did they have different avatar and same name? You just faced someone twice who's also playing Craven against your move deck. Atuma is veg. Wait, did someone ask about Atuma? Atuma is terrible. I can say from experience. You beat him twice. Nice, nice. Oh wow, they didn't pass? I guess they can't play into there anyways, right? Intriguing. Do we just pump out a Magneto? Seems good. So by winning, I have an Atuma deck, so like I'm not against Atuma, but like even in the Atuma deck, it doesn't feel that good. I mean, it's not really an Atuma deck. It's like a surprise Shuri deck that happens to run Atuma because it runs Invisible Woman too. All right, let's see what they do. This looks like some kind of ongoing deck. All right, what if I say I don't want your claw there? I want your claw mid. We go up to 9, they go up to 11, they go up to 15 here. Wait, that's really bad for us, right? Let's move their Mr. Fantastic so we win, right? And then we go for trying to win Washington, D.C. Yeah, Tuma Invisible Woman is fine. Zero or Armor and Sauron. I mean, you can run those in Sauron, it's just a little rough. Yo, what's up, Chrono? Just putting the dots in chat. Alright, this always wins, right? Unless they put more than 13 here, which I don't think they can. First time chat just ... Is it because of the leader draw? A leader OP. Yeah, for fun fact. Oh wait, do we lose tiebreakers? Oof. I should have floated a mana. Oops. I should have just played arrow there then, right? Oops. Yeah. I got too focused on the leader. Anyways, I was going to tell the history behind this deck. The idea from this deck comes from another Twitch viewer who's in a lot of streams, and he's also at high MMR. I think he finished like 150 or 200 last season, and I played him a decent amount. But yeah, he's been running... I don't know if this exact deck list, I might have changed 1 or 2 cards. I think I added Claw. But yeah, his name's Only Bad Puns. And he's been running with good success with Leader, supposedly. Hawk Sentry. I don't know if I'd recommend that. But yeah, basically the idea is, okay, obviously like right, I'm in bot MNR, so bots are always gonna play around it. But against real people, if you have Daredevil and you Electro into like a turn 5 leader, it's very strong. And sometimes you can just like, I mean, it's a surprise card, right? So if your opponent doesn't expect it, it's very good. Do not take any of my decks out of context. Yeah, Xenade is a pumper. That's true. Sandman. Yeah, this deck destroys, right? Oh my god, we're just gonna get repeatedly juggernauted. This deck destroys like the scary decks, right? The She-Hulk decks in pool 3. Oh man, how did they know? Is this everyone? We're ahead in every lane of this, right? Maybe. Could get leadered. I think this deck does run leader. Maybe I should. Oh, I should have played Doom left to play around leader. I'm gonna get leadered. Oh no, okay. I'm safe. I'm safe. Oh wait. Oh, because Claw loses the Atlantis buff. What am I doing? I'm like, it's gonna be enough to win Atlantis, but it's not. It's not. Alright, we're pumping. We're pumping. It's fine. I'm still up on cubes somehow, and I've just been pumping everybody today, just for fun. Oh, it's Gap. Alright, last time I played Gap, he was playing Kang Galactus, and he trapped me in the game. I don't know if he did it on purpose or not, but if you didn't know, if you retreat during the Kang animation, you lock your opponent in the game, and they have to like exit the client and stuff. So please don't do that. It's really toxic. I don't know if he knows this or not though. Alright, he's playing Morbius, so hopefully he doesn't have Kang. Yeah. The thing is, people know about it, so that's why I was kind of annoyed by it. You can get it every time, yeah. Wait, is this Hela? I mean, his board is really clogged for the Hela, right? Oh man, we drew no ramp. This feels really bad. We could get him with a leader though. Alright, he didn't play anything either. Wait, this is so funny. We both just had like the worst hands ever. We get to see what he plays. Alright, he's doing some kind of Modok thing. We need Arrow if we want to counter it. Right? There's no point in playing anything that's not Claw here, right? Just Claw here, right? Yeah, we need Arrow to be this. If we don't get Arrow, I mean, we'll still pump him anyways, even though he's already infinite. We'll pump him. Yeah, I would leave here normally. I'd recommend you leave here, but we'll watch the casino, yeah. I mean, these are not great cards, but it's probably good enough, right? Yeah, to flip. Cool. I don't think you ever see low. Yeah, lots of people will play stuff. Like there, he obviously didn't play because he wanted a higher chance of getting stuff out, right? That's why he didn't play his other discard cards. He had the Modok and Hela, so he just held them so he could try and get big cards out, right? Because there was the Central Park, right, and all that stuff. Yeah, they think you have to play on curve, which is not true. See, here I think I should play this into kill. It's kind of close whether or not I play this into kill. With Doom and Odin, I think it's fine not to play it into kill. But yeah, if he gets a Hela high roll every time, we do lose. Is Hela, do you think Hela is a deck people will bring? I wonder. Someone will bring Hela? Yeah, I mean, if you expect your opponents not to bring, yeah, it's content creator tournament. If you expect your opponents not to bring, like, Cosmo, it's pretty good, right? We also got Central Park a second time in a row. If Odin pops out, we're really sad, but otherwise we're fine. Did he switch decks? Yeah, now he's Galactus again. Wait, what? Yeah, he just switched decks from the Hello one. That's funny. Love snapping with Hello. Yeah, I wonder how Hello is with Kang. You can see it. The thing is, if you discard Kang, then you're really sad because then they'll see your Hela outcome and then they'll just leave. Yeah, guarantee that 50%. I don't know if you guarantee that though. Okay, I mean we have Dooms. This is still fine, right? Good to see what they do. I mean they're probably in a destroyer at some point, right? So Doom's not gonna be good enough. They're gonna Shuri. I want to leave this spot open so I can lead her. Is that bad? I mean, he's probably going to Shuri into Destroyer, right? So he'll have 5 here, 30 here, and 7 here. Can I beat 7 here? I mean, I can just Doom into Arrow, right? And then we win? No, because then we'd lose middle and left, right? Oh, do we always lose here? How do I win? I just Odin the Electro into leader and hope that... and then just wipe my own board with his Destroyer. I think we always lose. You just don't have space with the Central Park, right? Alright, we'll do it for the content. We'll Odin into leader. But it's always Destroyer, right? Okay, wait, actually, does this change anything? Oh, wait, if he destroys... Oh, wait, what are you guys doing? I should have Doomed. If he destroys the Squirrel and the Psylocke, so he would have only had 5. But then, oh, then we lose Tiebreaker, sorry. I was like, he'll only have 5 here, 5 here. And 30 here, right? For the content? Maybe he doesn't have it. He leaves! He doesn't have it! We always have it. We always win. Leader always wins. Alright, this deck, easy infinite, guys. The Odin into Electro scared him away. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. This deck, easy infinite. Alright, I'll be honest though, this deck is not easy infinite, if anyone's actually looking for infinite deck. If you take out leader, probably easy infinite. No. You could probably run this exact list. It's just, it will be a slow infinite climb because of Thanos, yeah. I don't think Thanos is easy infinite unless you're like good at the game. No, it is fine with leader. Only bad puns will tell you. It's really hard to play. Okay, with armor, he might have Killmonger, so we're an Ebony Monger. It's really hard to play Thanos if you haven't watched or played with it before. Yeah. I mean, because you hang out like in like high armor Mar chats and stuff. Okay, it's a good thing I played that under the armor because of the Nova. We got double Electros, really nice. I'd snap here if it wasn't a bot. Maybe it's not a bot. I don't know. We still don't know for sure. Okay, we do know for sure. This is an impossible variant or card. Ridiculous hat recognized. I'd be surprised if... Oh, like recognize you from in-game. Aren't you like everywhere? Who doesn't recognize you? Ebony Maw left is probably never the right play, right? Because you want a leader into your Ebony Maw game. But since they're a Duff deck, I thought it was fine. We'll just play this. Oh, you're mostly in Dara, me and Coco. Okay. I feel like I've seen you in Kaon before. This is really good, right? Probably hold this for like the last turn though. Just go Arrow into Doom. I mean, we could play this and hope to get Odin. We could also Sandman if we feel like They're gonna play out multiple cards. I think just arrows just more power, right? Deco and Cam. Oh, you stopped watching the climbers. I mean, I'm a climber technically, but I guess not as much because I do play fun stuff. Oh no, we got countered. I mean, it's still just this, right? Should have leadered. Oh, that wouldn't help, right? But do you think that makes it worse? Oh man, that actually wins, right? Because of the Nova. Nuts. Low key, I want to try this deck and see how good this is. The like destroyer deck. The bot's piloted really well. I don't know if it's playable as a person though. Yeah, try the bot deck, yeah. That deck beats that one and the new like Arrow Storm Juggernaut deck that the bots play. Those ones are the ones that beat me the most probably. Like those are the hardest ones for me to play against because of the, but it might be because they have the Daredevil effect, right? So they always goblin me perfectly and that kind of stuff, right? But yeah, usually Ebony Maw on right, but we'll go Sunspot then Ebony Maw, and we'll say Killmonger doesn't exist. Yeah, that the bot list with like Arrow, Magneto, Juggernaut is actually unfair. Yeah, if you could see your opponents play, you'd always win with Arrow. Yep. I feel like that's a big advantage in the game. Oh man, Washington DC with 0. Oof. That's gonna be a hard lane to win. Ongoing effects double just in time for the claw. But yeah. Sometimes I wonder if it's better to just have Chavez over your leader so you can draw your ramp more consistently. But I'm still not sure. Oh, we're just gonna pass. Can kind of does that? Yeah, but you can change your play, right? The only true one that does that is regular Daredevil. This is gonna be hard to win. They have like so much power here. I think this is a loss. This is just regular vanilla Shuri 0. It's pretty strong. We can't win on board. So we're Alright, should we try the bot destroyer deck? Alright, what's the worst Series 3 deck that I've been playing? Which one did the worst? Surfer, yeah. Sorry guys, Surfer is not playable. Either the regular Surfer and Zabu Surfer are just really bad. Don't play it, please. You can play Battle Pass cards too. Oh, here, let me give you guys the deck. The decks. It's really bad. It's so bad. Alright, we're building a bot deck and we're gonna test it out. See if it's any good. Oh wait, I don't want destroy and ongoing, just ongoing. What else do they run? Colossus. They run both goblins, right? Green Goblin, Hobgoblin. Where's Hobgoblin? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. Scene. Yeah, I'll change it back. Need less wordy titles? Yeah, true. I should just like change it to Series 3 decks. Hey, wait, here, let me update my title. I'm just gonna cut out the whole part after the best Series 3 deck. There you go. Yeah, thank you guys for all sticking around though. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys are learning some stuff about Series 3. Do you know what else the bot runs in that deck? Zenade. Trying to remember. Oh, Profex, yeah. Profex. We'll throw in Daredevil because we're not the bot. We can't see our opponents play, but Daredevil can. I feel like it's missing a 1 cost. I mean, we're full botting it, yeah. Probably needs a 1 cost, right? Iceman, yeah. Iceman's just good. We'll see if I can think about. Maybe we'll play another one. It's funny because I never see anyone play this on ladder, but the bots make it look good, so we'll try it. It's probably really good against Thanos the more I look at it. I'm like, you're just giving them all the goblins. And Profix is pretty good. You're rolling up. Alright guys, have we gone too far? Are we now the bot? We've gone full circle. Hood? I don't think Hood is good in general. Outside of like the She-Hulk Viper deck. You're not always destroying it though, right? You can, but not always. Like I'd probably run Carnage before. Like I don't want to go too all in on the destroy. Like it's probably fine, but like the thing with it is not that the destroying part, it's finding time to play it. Play the demon with punished. I mean, we can goblin it, it's fine. Right? Because usually like I guess 4 is the only time I could play it, but 5 and 6 should just be those cards. It might be good, yeah. We'll think about it. We'll compare it to Iceman. Right? If they cut it in Death Wave, right? If Derek cut it for Iceman and Death Wave, there's got to be a reason, right? Yeah, we'll compare. We'll compare. We'll see how much mana we're floating. Okay, with Destroyer, I don't want to play like Deathlogger. I just want to Hobgoblin to Destroyer. Yeah, Death Wave has a lot of curve filler. Not really, right? Like he just straight up replaced Iceman, right? This is very similar to it, right? Let's stick a Hobgoblin here, right? And then like I destroy. Wait, this puts out a lot of power with destroying the Buggy and stuff. The goblins are too good. The thing is, this is unplayable into Death Wave, right? That's the downside of this deck. Yeah, Death Wave is very susceptible into arrow, right? But usually you try and have priority so you can arrow them, right? So, like if you arrow their arrow, then you're good. Like you play around arrow in that deck really well. And like you can play at multiple cards with your arrow versus your opponent usually can't, right? And you can also play around it too. Like if you want to see really good Death Wave like tournament play, go and watch the content creator tournament and watch Dara play Death Wave. He plays it like he doesn't always just go for the full wave combo on 5. Sometimes he'll straight up just play death on 5 to get priority. Well, that's what I'm saying, Zenade. You shouldn't just always just be playing wave on 5. Like if you know your opponent's run. Okay, we'll put Colossus here in case it hits X. Yeah, on ladder it's very easy because people don't play it correctly, right? Oh no, goblins are really bad against opponents' destroy decks. Oh, feels bad. Yeah, that's why like I think like right Darius said like, oh, his Death Wave video like didn't take over, right? And it's not because Death Wave is bad. It's just because he plays it correctly and everybody else probably doesn't play it as well. Right, that's why Death Wave didn't become the leader, the whole leader, like didn't become the leader thing. All right, Profix is really bad into an opponent, so we're just gonna Wolverine. No Wolverine mid. We'll probably destroy right. Yeah, he used to be worse players. Yep. All right, Nova actually ties Lumerius, so but they also have a Nova. So they're probably winning, but if they destroy her... It's funny, we're actually playing against the same deck, right? This is a mirror matchup. I think we win if they also destroy her by tiebreakers, right? Because we got to keep the Colossus and Wolverine. Oh, but they can just choose where to put the destroyer, right? And we don't get to choose. Yeah, because they see my play. It would have been a 50-50. Yeah, he got a lot of engagement, but it didn't pop off, right? Like, it didn't become the new leader deck. But yeah, he did get a lot of engagement. I mean, if they didn't have destroyer, we win that though. But yeah, here's why bots are very good at this deck, right? They win the 50-50s. So yeah, this deck would be solid the more I look at it if def decks didn't exist, right? If people are gonna run Def Wave, they're just gonna eat your goblins and you're gonna lose every time. Why don't you like Hoods Unite? But yeah, Def Wave is very counterable. And people don't know how to play it right. It's a combination of the two. Yeah, it loses prio too, yep. Iceman's just also very good in the meta too, right? Because it beats Shuri. Like, if you hit the Shuri, you're in such a good spot. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think it's hard to play Hood right now. Since prio matters so much, it's hard to play Hood outside of specifically the Viper decks. Because the Viper flips it right away, right? Oh, thank you. Like Hood, I wouldn't say Zola is, right? Because you play Zola on the last turn. Steplock. What else loses prio right away? I mean, Angela. Like, the cards that aren't played, right? Hood, Angela, Nova, that kind of stuff. If the card's not being played, it's probably because it's losing you prio. What else? You don't see Mysterio being played anymore because of that, right? It's zero power on the board. It's only playable in Sarah decks because you don't want priority usually. Even then, I think the version without it is still better. Alright, I'm gonna say this deck feels awful. I've played enough games with it, I think. You can play him on 6, I guess, yeah. Venom, yeah, Venom does that too. But not always. Like, a lot of times it's better to play before 6. Because usually the decks that run Mysterio run ways to eat it, right? But yeah, this deck is really bad. I don't recommend it. It's only good if you know what your opponent's gonna play. It's a cheese deck. It also just plays mind games with your opponent, right, too? They have to guess. Alright, speaking of Mysterio, we're gonna do a couple games for fun. This is not a Series 3 deck, but we're gonna do... I want to play Mysterio for a little bit. We're gonna play like a couple games of this bounce deck. If I get rid of Darkhawk in it and Bast, but it's I don't think this deck's playable without Bast. Yeah, I'm not a bot. The deck is better if you are a bot. Yes, that is true. I'm confirmed human, yep. Maybe I just need more games against bots so I can become a... You know, the true test though? The true test would have been if I played that deck against another human, right? Some noobs on ladder are bots. Hey man, that's not cool. They're learning. Dude, I'm telling you, like, if people stick with this game for like a couple more months, they're all gonna be really good. They're gonna be clapping. Like, we all said, like, everyone at the top, they need to improve, right? Otherwise, everyone's gonna catch up. Who has the patience? I mean, they're supposed to support the game for like 10 years, right? So card gamers will get better. Oh man, Wave is so bad against us. Because I wanted to play multiple cards in Beast this turn. But we'll Black Widow. Beast next turn. Yeah, I hope they do something about the collection process. I mean, Dara also talked about this. I feel like this is just a repeat of Dara streams. Any Dara fans in the chat, sorry if you've heard this before, but the fact that cards cost like $200 a month to like keep up with like 2 cards of the new cards, it's crazy. It's so much more expensive than Hearthstone. Yeah, we're just in a beast here. 200 a week. That's if you want to keep up with all the cards, yeah, and like buy variants and stuff, yeah. I don't think I think it's 200 a month if you just want like 2 cards out of the 3. Oh man, Infinite's like the worst thing we could get. Feels bad. We also didn't get Darkhawk, pretty rough. It's so bad. How many destroys did it have? That's 4. Yondu. I was hoping that would hit Chavez so I could draw Darkhawk. Okay, they filled middle though. Might as well play this, right? This is more power than the 0 power Mysterio. I am kind of sad they banned Darkhawk Series 4. I would have brought a Darkhawk deck for sure. Probably not this one, probably just regular Darkhawk, but that would have been fun if there were Darkhawk decks in the tournament. Wait, why is this 3 cost? Oh, they basted their death? That's hilarious. Yeah, Sentry's banned. Shauna's banned. Dazzler's banned. You know, they're just too strong, right? Alright, let's go back to the Series 3 decks. Let's try some Leech. Let's try a Leech deck. Leech decks might be the OP. But this is probably not the exact version. Shulk is probably not good in this. Any Series 3 cards? I think I've tried all the decks. I just need to go back and try it for you to try and ladder. Oh, that's an interesting question. It's tough though, right? Because you're not going to be playing against other Series 3 people, right? You're mostly going to see Thanos and Shuri. Yeah. So I don't think that's valuable. You're a human Elo though, yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to get an idea of like what's your average draw. That's basically what I'm trying to see. And then I have a spreadsheet that I'm going to go back and fill out of like which decks I think beat other decks. And then I'll try battle mode and see if it's correct or not. Snap Fan Simulator? What is that? No, I haven't. Do they have like a thing where you can put in decks and it'll tell you like how the matchup is? Oh man, are you serious? They flipped that into Quantum Realm. Oh, you can simulate hands. Yeah, I don't know if I want to know the hands. I don't know. I just want to see like the hands and like how much power you get from a good hand versus a bad hand, that kind of thing. But maybe that would be a good thing to try. Is that like a free feature that I can use? Oh man, Cosmo. Feels bad. Is it ever... Do we ever flip it anyways because we're going to pull it with Jane? Probably, right? Alright, I'll check it out. Thank you. Yeah, 10 to 20, see how happy. Okay. Man, that Cosmo there. Oh my goodness, we drew the Wasp. I mean, I can't play it the other order, right? Because I wanted to redraw the Mjolnir and not toss rocks into my deck. Alright, this gives me how many power? 6. And then 5. So we win here. We're ahead here. We're ahead in every lane this way. Pretty good. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, hopefully they'll just fix it so there's no such thing unless you're really low rank. Like, I don't know why there's such thing as high MMR bots. That doesn't make sense to me. I mean, if there's global matchmaking, that helps. If there's... They just allow me to face anyone above infinite, that helps. But yeah. They believe the pump. Yeah, I mean, it's basically just booster farming, right? I want the boosters, so. This way I can actually upgrade my collection. Right? So like they're forcing me to play it. Yeah. It's rough when nobody else is on, right? Because like before I was facing Duake Gap, but it looks like they're offline now. Yeah, they have casual for fun, but is this fun? I mean, it's fun when I get to chat with everybody, which is literally why I stream, I guess. Just so I can chat while I'm doing this, right? Otherwise I wouldn't play against the bots. I would probably just be playing for the dailies. Yeah, that's why you don't climb. Did we just play Shield? Probably, right? Oh yeah, especially with Sakari. So we can go She-Hulk, it'll pull something. Hopefully we'll get something to do next turn. Oh, really? It pulled Lockjaw, man. Literally the worst pull. Bruh. Alright, we still get to do this. This is good if we don't pull Wasp. Yeah, you hit Infinite and then it's rough. Why did they give you... Yeah, I don't know why they give you 50 free cubes in Infinite. I don't know what the purpose of that was. I will say that is very weird, but that's the thing. Like, why do you need... Like, you can't fall back. There's no floor. Or there is a floor. It's just for the dopamine hit, like, I guess. They do seem very set on you getting your dopamine, man. They're Ultroning this turn. Sorry, I'm doing some math here. This adds 11 here, so we tie, but then we lose tiebreaker for sure. Do we ever win here? Is this only 17? We have leech left, but that doesn't help. Yeah, so we can't win on the current board state, so we retreat. Are you playing Demon here right now? Obviously steal the cubes. Yeah. Steal. If you can, he'll probably play around it. D-Money's pretty good. Wait, now I want to go watch you play D-Money. No, steal it always, man. Don't pump. Oh, you're checkmated. Oh, he's checked. No, yeah, you steal it, man. Steal it for the content, right? He doesn't want to hit easy infinite. It's his quote. Also, like, how many times have we seen Titan in a row right now? Do it for the stream, man. You gotta give him content. If he reaches infinite too fast, he can't make content. I'm just memeing, but like don't lose purposely. Play it correctly. Like, that's the same thing. Like, if you guys ever see me on ladder somehow, don't purposely lose. Please just play normally. Right? It's no fun if your opponent just purposely loses. Oh man, we can just keep shuffling hammers if we do this correctly, right? Oh no, but we'd have to keep our hand full, right? We can't do that. I mean, we still just get 2 hammers. Yeah, it's weird. Titan feels like it's showing up a lot. I mean, Titan's not that uncommon of a location. Alright, I think we flip a hammer just because then we gotta like draw like multiple double hammers. Pretty nice. Yeah, just play it out like you would normally, man. Don't like it. Yeah, like I would feel really bad, and I'm sure he feels the same way. Where it's like, just because like you know him, you shouldn't be pumping. Like, yeah. Oh man, look how big this Thor is gonna get. Sadly, we can't do it again. But it's like a 30 power. It's gonna be a 32 power Thor, 34 power Thor. And we double doom. Probably not the double doom just yet. Hulk is bigger, right? It's a massive Thor. Oh man, Hobgoblin, whatever are we gonna do? Could lose here. I mean, it's tough too, but definitely could lose. That almost does actually. If they could have played left, they would have won. The marker doesn't do that. Oh, less said in chat. Wait, so did he retreat or did you lose? Like, did he play around it? Oh, he retreated? Funny, that's funny. Yeah, you gotta go call it Les. Les was in here earlier, but all your innovation for it to be spoiled. Wait, that's so funny. Yeah, because you probably wouldn't have seen it coming, right? Otherwise. I would never see that coming unless... I mean, now I would because I know you told me that you run Galactus and your Sauron deck. But, oh, you were playing Miss League. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I will say that's one thing that sucks, like, if you're a content creator or, like, in general, is that, like, okay, we can get multiple lockjaws here. That's pretty cool. Is that if you do innovate and create a good deck, people are going to be... know it right away, right? And they're gonna play around it. And also, because he said it in chat now, anyone that you run into on ladder is gonna know, right? Like a lot of people, right? He gave it away for the rest of the time. However many hundred of people, right? Or probably mostly people around his elo. Gave away the secrets to your deck to like a lot of people. That's funny. Funny for me, not funny for you, probably. I played like how many games? This is the first time I've seen Leech now. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, this is something I told Elite Haas too. I was like, oh, he's gonna empty his hand. Right, so I do this. I was like, he said this actually, and I was like, oh yeah, probably. He was like, oh, next time he makes an innovation, he's gonna keep it secret for a little bit so he can like win tournaments and stuff with it, and then and then he'll later give it away so he gets credit, but he'll keep it secret at first. Yeah, just play the game like your opponent expects it. That's how you get cubes. That's how you get all the cubes, right? You play like how a deck normally plays, and then you have your surprise card or cards at the end, right? It's a poker game. Fast turns, yeah. Heimdall. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's technically a surprise card, yeah. In series 3 and up. Pretend it is a for fun game, but yeah. And then you hit him with the Nimrod Galactus. Yep. Dude, Nimrod, yeah. Nimrod is so good in Galactus. It sucks that it's not really playable outside. I mean, we had that Sarah deck. I'll probably end stream of that Sarah deck that I thought was not terrible. But it's just, yeah, it's not as good because Nimrod is, how do you say, it's like really low power, right? So unless you get the Shuri, it's kind of rough. Or multiple destroys, but it's like really hard to set up, right? It's a lot of setup to get like a Doctor Doom, right? It's probably Lockjaw. Doctor Strange is kind of funny because of Fist Tower, but yeah, we do Lockjaw because then we can drain out the Wasp and the Hammer. Yeah, 5/6 is probably solid. Like it wouldn't get that much better, but it would be a better payout than like Doctor Doom. So 5/7 I think would be a little bit sketchy. That might be too good. Right, because then you basically turn it into double vision, which is like insane. Well, at 5/6, yeah, sure. But like at 5/7, right? There's no downside because you can just you can like Venom and Carnage it. That might be too strong. But 5/6, good. 5/5, it's like you have to buff it somehow, yeah. Yeah, because you have to. You don't have to. Yeah, Doom is better because you don't give up the Doom lane. Yep. All right, bye, squirrel. Alright, so we should be winning every lane, right? Alright, we have nothing big in our deck, but I guess flipping the Sunspot is still fine. Leech is still fine too. Yeah, we win just every lane, right? Maybe we'll lose middle to Heimdall. Yeah, Lockjaw is almost good enough, I think, to bring. It's tough. It's tough for me to call this deck good because it seems very inconsistent. Like, this is probably fine on ladder, but with open deck list, your opponents will know what you can flip out, right? Also, I've yet to flip out Vision from my Lockjaw. It's kind of funny. Oh, yeah. But maybe with Leech it's still just good enough, I don't know. This is probably the best Leech deck that you can run, right? In Series 3. Because, yeah, I was playing the good cards, but I don't think it's good enough to run Leech. Yo, thank you for the follow, Crazy. I appreciate the support. Yeah, best Leech deck, yeah. Which means it's worth something, right? Yeah, you have to cheat somehow, yeah. I mean, that's what you do in Thanos, right? Yeah, leader, yeah. Lockjaw, yeah. That's why I hope they hit the Leech. I mean, it's pretty easy to fix the Leech, I think, right? You just make it one turn, so cheating it out is not as oppressive. Hello, Tiffany. Yeah, Surfer was cheating too. Leech, Surfer, I guess, yeah. Surfer, I don't know. They hit it too hard, but I also don't know how you would hit it any better, right? We're gonna play this up. Yeah, welcome to the chat, Mine. Yeah, I would say it's rough to say just Shuri requires like no brain power. Like, I think every deck requires some thinking, right? If you want to play it at the top levels, but I do think it's a little bit boring, which is why you won't see me play it. So, all right, we have good stuff in our deck, so we'll flip it out. But yeah, we've been testing Series 3 decks for a tournament, so yeah, I mean, if you draw the nut draw, then you always win, I guess, yeah. Well, I would say, yeah, those turns aren't that much thinking, right? But it's the turns before, right? Where you're trying to set up for Pria. All right, we want max Lockjaw value. But yeah, because if they're always doing those exact play lines, you can beat it with depending on what deck you're playing, right? But yeah, I do think they need to hit Red Skull. Yeah, it depends. It also depends on what MMR bracket you're in too. But yeah, we're trying Series 3 decks for the tournament. So that there will be no Shuri there. Yeah, so I definitely recommend checking it out. It won't have any Shuri, no Thanos. It'll just be some of the content creators playing. I don't know if it'll be the best list or not, but some of the more fun lists for sure. I don't have a link yet. I wish I could. Yeah, I feel bad talking about the tournament without having like an official link about like who's participating and stuff. But hopefully we'll get that tomorrow or Saturday. Because I think not everybody's confirmed yet. But yeah, Shuri, the Shuri deck needs to be changed. I don't know if Shuri herself needs to be changed. We'll have to see. But they'll definitely touch it, I think, in their patch, which will be yeah, Cam's Shuri list is definitely the best. Next Tuesday, cross our fingers. So if they touch that deck and Leech, I'll be happy. Hopefully they'll do more. I disagree with making Shuri a 5 cost. I think Shuri is not playable at 5. But yeah, I know some people want it to be 5. But I don't think it's playable, yeah. I'd rather, yeah, them hit like Cosmo or, what do you call it? Red Skull. It's fine. She's a cheap card. I mean, I don't know, right? Like, Series 4 cards, like, dollar to card value costs like what? Like $100. So I don't know, yeah, if I'd call that cheap. But, yeah. Unless you mean that like she's cheap at 4. But yeah, I think, yeah, the problem is Red Skull's too big, honestly. Alright, we're gonna flip this. We'll go Lady Thor or Leech into Magneto. Oh, she's cheap at 4. Yeah, I mean, it's close. It's close. It's tough. It's a tough one to balance because I do think making it at 5 means you'll never see her played again. But you also, yeah. So it's a tough one. Tough one to balance. But I think the best way is just touching Red Skull and Cosmo. What Shuri list doesn't run Red Skull? What other high power card do you replace with Red Skull? Like, I don't think like people would lose to like a 20 power card, right? Yeah, but you can't play those on 5. Let's do this. Do we ever lose with this? I guess I don't need a Mjolnir there. Just double Mjolnir and Magneto mid. Seems good to me. I mean, yeah, when you get your Thors out, man, this deck feels so good. It's tough. Yeah, so if you touch Red Skull, then the deck's fine, right? I think Red Skull's honestly the biggest problem, right? Because it's just too big to get doubled. Oh, wait, did we lose to Spectrum? We might have lost to Spectrum. No, we're fine. Oh, we lost to Spectrum because I played it on the Cosmo lane. Sorry, I'm so like entranced by this Shuri discussion. Sorry about that. I forgot that was the Cosmo lane. So I should have swapped these two, right? Actually, if I swap them, I still lose. Yeah. Is there a right way to play this? I mean, I just had to not flip Jubilee, and then it was fine, right? If I flip Chavez or She-Hulk, we win. Yeah. The 1 and 3 lost us. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I see. We got you, Tiffany. We got you on the nerf Red Skull train. Yeah, because the biggest 5 otherwise is Doc Ock, which is really not a good thing to Shuri. So, yo, thank you for the follow, Essence of Dojima. But yeah, honestly, I think you hit Red Skull and it's fine. It's a fine deck. Right, like it's fine to have a deck where you make big stuff. It's just that big stuff can't be bigger than everything else, right? That's the part, right? Like you can't have unbeatable big stuff. So like I think something that ends up around like 20 to 24 power is a beatable lane. So they have to commit more than 30 is too big. Yeah, but honestly, I think Shuri She-Hulk is fine. Like 220 power things on turn 6 loses right to Leech, it loses to Arrow. It's only 20, which loses to a lot of bigger things. Right? You have to skip the turn, so it's very like obvious. So like I'm fine with the Shuri stuff. Yeah, not every deck runs those, but those are like a lot of different cards. and even then, right? It's still not that big, right? It's oh man, we hit the Wasp. It's still only 20, right, versus 30. Right, in total you're putting out 40 power, but that's still less than 60 power. 60 is a lot. 60 is too much. Oh man, our deck is empty now. Wait, so we're guaranteed Chavez, right? So we'll pull out the Chavez. Seems good. And we'll get 9 power in the Vision, probably move it into Central Park. Well, Surfer can't compete with 20 power anymore, but yeah. Surfer is terrible right now. Like, it's bad. It can't compete with Series 3 decks. Except maybe like Cerebro. It can probably compete with Cerebro. I would compare Surfer now to the power level of Cerebro too. No, Electro has the effect, right? So you can't do that. No, but Xenade, Electro, you can't play two things on the same turn. So like you couldn't double She-Hulk and Shuri. But that's also like a huge setup, right? Like I'm fine if you put a lot of setup to get big cards, right? Like if you need like 4 or 5 cards for a combo, I think that's fine to get big numbers. But if you just need 2, that's where it's an issue, right? If you just need Shuri, Red Skull, then that's mad sad. Let's try this deck again. You could sidelock it, yeah. But that's like a lot of cards, right? It's kind of why Zabu is a lot worse right now, right? Zabu's good, but getting it by turn 2 is a lot harder than by turn 3. For less payoff, right? That's not really a good comparison. What's the better comparison? If they made Zabu 4 cost, then it would be a good comparison. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's tough because we don't know like how it impacts the meta. So I really hope that Second Dinner does keep that in mind. Is that when they make these changes, it's going to impact the meta a lot. So they need to think more than what we think about, hopefully. Okay, if we get Hood, we just win bar for free. Oh my god, Sanctum, really? I mean, okay, we just need to draw Hood, right? I mean, we could just win tiebreakers with the Goose, right? Because we can sneak the She-Hulk under. Yeah, double Shuri She-Hulks would be very difficult to get consistently. I'm just testing different decks, hey man. Because I have a tournament coming out, so I've just been switching through different Series 3 only decks. Kind of just based on what I feel. But yeah. If they Jugger me, they do have the Juggernaut avatar, and this deck does run Juggernaut. Yeah, we're really sad. So I probably don't play out another card, so I don't lose here. But yeah, we just hope they don't Juggernaut us first, right? That is true. They play Kingpin. Alright, we're fine, right? And they can't like get power in here somehow, right? We can even just lock them out if we feel like we need to. Actually, it's probably better to just Polaris, right? Bring the Kraven over. Oh, but then can we play She-Hulk? She-Hulk will be 4. She-Hulk will be 3 this way. Do we win if they go up to 8? And we'll be at 7. Yep, okay. Probably not that much, but I think this is just safer, right? This guarantees it. I guess it's scary if they filled, right? It's Titania, yeah. I wanted to use the Titania. That's it. That's it. But yeah, welcome to chat, hey man. Let me know if you have any questions about anything. But yeah, I've been going through like 10 different Series 3 decks, and I've kind of narrowed it down, I think, to like 5 that I think are like good enough to bring to the tournament. The issue that I will probably have is that between those 5, I can't share any cards, right? So they have to have 12 cards that aren't shared. So that's kind of why I've been switching to see like which ones I think can afford to lose a card, which ones I think like need all the cards in order to be strong, that kind of thing. Yeah, meta is stale because yeah, they do their balance too slow. Wanna leak you? Well, I said like 5 decks. Do you want me to leak you all 5 decks that I think are playable? That's a lot. Hey Kiko, man, it's going well. You have input about it? Which one's arrow is better in? Okay. Well, if I narrow it down more, I'll tell you for sure. This deck probably doesn't need arrow, for example. But yeah. Also, I don't think I've drawn arrow with this deck yet in all the games I've played. Is it still in here? Yeah, the double ups don't need it, yeah. I agree. The double ups, I think, only need it against like Shuri in this current meta. No, Goose. Sunspot is a common one. Quinjet sometimes. Give them a Titania. Just so we can get our free 6 costs. If they play, we'll get the Titania back. Right, you always want to give them Titania on an odd number, because then you're more likely to get Titania back. New York, no, there's no featured location right now. And the nice thing here too is, right, if I skip, they have to play in order to beat the Sunspot. So they'd need like a lot of power, right, in order, because they'd also give us the Titania. Yeah, it's a checkmate. This deck is really good. Oh wait, there is no arrow in this list. For some reason, untapped is wrong. I have Travis in it instead of arrow. I already took out arrow out. It's just the untapped tracker is wrong. This is the first time I've seen untapped be wrong with the deck list. Right? I have Travis. That's why I haven't seen arrow all day in this deck. Because I cut it for the Travis. And it's just not updating. That's interesting. We haven't missed it at all, exactly, yeah. I just assumed I was never drawing it. You have New York, this is 3 straight times on the left. That's interesting, that would be crazy. Yeah, Polaris is good. Polaris is a hard one to, that shares a lot too. You've had that problem. I assume if I restart, it solves itself. But I don't want to restart on stream. Also, like, now I know. But yeah, it's interesting because we haven't got the Giga Nuts. Oh, delete and create again. Oh no, but they can just kill it, right? We also got it for on turn 2. Yeah, every time you always fight for that Benima. Oh, you feel like you're playing catch up. That's true, right? But you also don't like playing from behind, right? But we can also Polaris it over into Kunlun. No, we're gonna armor it so they can't get rid of it. And we can Titania there for free. Probably later, because I want to Moon Girl it. It's not even content, it's actually good here. Right? Because literally we just need 1 Titania there to win the lane. Yo, thank you for the follow, Scotty Ferrati. I like your name. Do I even put the Sunspot there? No, right? Put it mid. Not really a reason to full skip. I also don't want a Polaris just yet. Okay, so maybe we'll just throw a... I probably should Polaris now just so I know what it pulls, right? Maybe we'll pull the armor. Fill the bridge. Maybe. I kind of want to just kill this stuff. Oh. Giga punished for Polaris. Oh no. Oh wait, can I order it so I can get 2 Titanias here? Get the Titania back. Then I send it back over though, right? There's no way to order 2 Titanias, so you get it, right? Yeah, I know I don't have Prio, but I wanna keep the Titanias. There's no way to order it so I can keep both, right? Oh, I just hope that they stay anyways, maybe. Right, because doing it like this... Yeah, maybe they just fill mid, right? So this is fine. YOLO. We'll pump. We're pumping. Titania, drug, Titania. They fill it always, right? Oh wait, this way guarantees they get the Titania. Wait, yeah, I should have put the Titanias first and then the drug. Right, that was my misplay. I should double Titania and then drug. Titania, drug, Titania still sends them a Titania, right? Because the drug takes 1 Titania back and then resends them the Titania? Or does that not work that way? Right, so you put the Titania, you drug knocks the thing out and your Titania goes over. And then the second Titania brings their Titania back. Oh, but your Titania doesn't go back over. I see. Wait, so I had it... That was my original play, right? I did it right originally. That was my first play. And I changed it. That's funny. Oh yeah, CompuCrazy. Kang is really good in Shuri. My no-brain thinking play was just to do it Titania, drug, Titania. But then I thought about it. And I did it right. So I'm just not going to think about it next time. Yeah, you guys are completely right. Just intuition. Honestly, I probably will do better if I just use intuition. Because I think I've played enough games where it's like... Even though I don't know why I'm doing some of this stuff, like usually if I just use intuition, I do it correctly. Because I played so many games. And watch a lot of games too. Oh man, what is this board? Yeah, because teacher brain. I like to teach too, but that's, yeah. Only if I know why I'm doing stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna put Goose next turn, yeah. Oh, you're actually a teacher. Fair. I used to, yeah, I was just a tutor. So I guess that's not the same thing. Alright, we'll goose them up. Top piano too, but that's not really the same. Heavy win versus Shuri feels so good. That's why they play the no goose. Wait, are all your cards just gonna die? Okay. Not all of them. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that's why it's really good in yeah, I'm pulling Falcon over. That's why it's really good in Shuri, because you can see if they're counterplaying you, and you don't really need that many cards in Shuri, right? So Kang is really good in Shuri, I think. The only deck I think Kang's not like that good in is Thanos. Oh man. This is the biggest brain bot I've ever seen. This always wins us the game. If we send them the Titania, they go to 10. We're at 11. They played around the pull. No, it still wins, right? Because I'm already at 11. Right? So they go up to 10. And we still win. Yeah. I know how to play with 1 Titania. It's 2 Titanias that mess me up. So that's low-key why I'm playing this deck, so I can understand Titania a little bit better. Like, I think it's very important to understand Titania, especially if you want to play it before turn 6. Like, turn 5 Titanias are pretty strong, I think, to like lock people out. But people don't do it enough because they don't think about it. They're just like, Titania always on turn 6. Yeah, it's like New York, yep. Which is good, because usually in a deck where you run Titania, the idea is, right, it's just like a power card, right? So even if you don't get it back, usually you're pretty happy. Alright, we'll play out the demon out early just so it can get all the buffs. We got She-Hulk in our Moon Girl She-Hulk deck, so it's pretty nutty. Turn 5 cloak. Oh my goodness. That hurts my brain. Oh man, Gambit? Oh wait, is this a real person? Oh wait, no, that's our hood. Okay. I've never seen a bot play with just like regular cards in Infinity Border. Alright, we're gonna have 3 She-Hulks and it's a turn 7 game. I could have waited one turn and gone Polaris so I could get 6 She-Hulks. But I think 3 is enough to make them confused. We skipped turn 6, right? So I'll play out some stuff now. I'll pull the hood over here. I mean, yeah. With 2 She-Hulks, this list is already insane, right? With 3, too good. You always Storm me here. There's no way they're running Storm in their discard deck, even though I do. And I think it's good. But they're hella. Ain't no way. Oh, they just leave. Okay. No, my She-Hulks. They're about to storm me. Alright, I'm doing a long stream tomorrow, so I think I'm going to call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. If this is your first time checking me out, I'd love if you drop me a follow. I stream every day. Try and have lively discussions with chat and stuff. Right now we're just working on Series 3 decks, so if you want any cheap decks to play, definitely come back. But yeah, we're gonna raid somebody. Let's see who's online. So yeah, stick around for the raid. You'll get extra channel points. I do have a bunch of channel point redemptions, so definitely check that out. Who have I not raided before? You guys want to see Binks? Binks is another streamer who is does lots of fun combos and stuff, so give him some love for me. He's a really cool guy. He's really chill, so and he's really kind. So I see his title says he's trying the stupidest combo ever, so I'm curious to see what that is as well. So yeah, say hi to Binks for me. Thank you for the follow, Tobin 4K. Yep, definitely. Yeah, toss me a follow if you guys like the stream, and come check me out again. I'll be streaming every day. Tomorrow we're gonna do an extra long stream, so definitely come check that out. Let's go say hi to Binks. Yeah, join the raid. Extra channel points. Can redeem battles against me, snaps. I'll play your deck, give you collection checks, all that jazz. Yeah, let's go say hi to Binks. Alright, thank you guys so much for stopping by, chatting with me. I wish you all the best, and I'll see you again.